I'm gonna be the arbiter of everything that exists. Now, I want you to know that I genuinely believe I think I have the best opinions on stuff. And I would say even that not only do I have the best opinions, but if I don't have the best opinion on something, it's because I don't know enough about it. But once I know enough about it, I do have a perfect opinion on it. This is the way of the world, and there is no changing what I just said. Holy hell, Rexneen, thank you for the 20 months. Time is moving quickly, huh, Rexneen? We've hit the 2-0. It's kind of crazy. All right, then. Opinion on the existence of narwhals? I see you've all seen the clip. This is something called a melon, a rock fruit. That's what it's called in Australia. I can't help cultural differences. It's not my fault you're racist. Okay? It's not my fault. That's something that you're gonna have to get over. My lord. I was thinking I play like Animal Crossing music today. I feel like that's the vibe of today, you know? Play Animal Crossing music, we go through some stuff. Guys, the thing is today, I don't know if we should do like pre-stream games or not, or if we should just jump straight into it. Sorry, yeah, I do mean rock melon. I don't call it rock fruit. It's just that someone else said it in that message. I don't call it a rock fruit. I do call it a rock melon. But guys, we got to figure it out. There's only one way to figure out whether we should do pre-stream games or not. And that's to rank it in a tier list based on which one is the best pre-stream game. Alrighty then. So, we've had a lot of pre-stream games on the channel. They've been a lot of fun, but it's time to figure out which one is the best of all time. So the first one here is anecdotes. It took me a while to actually read what this says. Now, someone in the Discord did make this. Can I say who? I do not remember. But in any case, I think anecdotes is kind of every tier. If I have a good anecdote, then it's S tier. Like the McDonald's anecdote was a lot of fun. I liked building it. I liked saying it. But I think overall, my anecdotes overall are A tier. I think it's good to have anecdotes for a stream. If you're a streamer and you don't have any anecdotes, then what are you even doing? What are you even doing, man? I bring it down from S just because sometimes not every anecdote is like goated. You know what I mean? Sometimes I start telling a story and then I get distracted and then I don't say what I wanted to say. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, it can be a little all over the place is the thing. And it takes a lot. It takes a lot as well to get it out of me. You know what I mean? It's like a performance every single time. I mean, the whole stream is a performance, but you know, it's like, it's hard on my soul sometimes. You know what I mean? Now, Bad Time Simulator, I think was pretty fun. I had never fought Sans in Undertale, and so being able to fight him with all of you was pretty goated. But I will say, and this is a big one, it's difficult when... Actually, I might move myself. Hold on. So I'm like not as in the middle there. It's once I've beaten him a few times, or even once, it becomes a bit of an arbitrary, like, yeah, I guess I'll just do Bad Time Simulator. You know what I mean? So, for my sake, I think Bad Time Simulator is a lot of fun, but it's not a continuous thing you can do all the time. I'm gonna put a B. B for Bad Time Simulator. It was a lot of fun when it happened, but it's done. It's done now. You know what I mean? Now, Cine 2 Nodal Battles. Like the easiest S tier of my life. Not only do I get to live in movie world where I shine, where all of my knowledge comes from for like half an hour. There's different game modes. There's different, like all the different things you can customize. And it's even if it isn't it's like, even if someone doesn't like movies, you can still watch it and be like, wow, Goragle's awesome. Which is why it's so goated. You know what I mean? It's like anyone can watch this. To me, it's lots of fun. To the viewers, it's lots of fun. Oh, it just feels goated. It genuinely is. Connections. I would say if this is another variable one, because S stands for strokes the ego. Okay, calm down. Yes, but come on, man. Connections for, okay. If I get the connection straight away, it's like A tier. I never get the connection straight away. And then I'm just like muttering to myself for like 5 minutes. It's not terrible. It's not the worst one. But like there's a reason that I haven't done it in a while. It's because for me, I just don't think it's that entertaining to watch. When it was new, yes, when it was new, it was pretty fun. I don't mind it being insane and esoteric, but I think it's just a little bit overplayed. I don't feel the connection to it anymore. Get it? C for connections, exactly. When it's easy, I feel good about myself, but when it's challenging, I hate it. That's not what I said. I'm saying whether it's, this tier list is based on whether it's entertaining for me and you. You understand? And I'm not particularly entertained by it. It challenges me, but I'm not entertained by it. And I don't think other people are also entertained by it. You know what I mean? Now, Minute Cryptic, this is one that I do off stream sometimes. I've done it on stream like twice. It's usually frustrating. And I feel like, I thought it might be like a, I can learn something with the chat kind of thing and figure out how to do cryptic crosswords. It's more like just a skill issue the whole time. And it's like, unless you like somehow pull a win and go like, yo, I figured it out. And it's just like, it's not that fun to watch and hear me go like, just say the words over and over again and click on the hints all the time. I'm gonna put this at a C. Cuttle. Cuttle is really good because it's so short. You just make a cut. Is it good? Yes, no? It's solid. It's not like the most entertaining thing in the world, but for God, may God strike me down as his witness. I think it's just a fun, yo, we got 50-50. You know, it's like, it can be cinematic, exactly. I've seen Smant do the cryptic and he's insane at it. I mean, me and Small Ant are basically the same, right? Like we're kind of the same at everything we do. I'm basically a Small Ant clone, right? There's a lot of big pogs on 50-50. Truth nuke? How does Small Ant stream for like 12 hours, like every stream? Is that true? I don't know anything. I don't watch Small Ant live. The Daily Dozen. This is another one. The celebrity face matching, cinema. Every single other category, bad. That I rush through it every single time to see if I got the face matching correct. As a concept, I'm gonna put it at C, because I think overall it's a good idea. I like the idea of doing full trivia, but when 3 of the questions are about sports, you've already lost me and it's over. You know what I mean? If there was 1 sports question, it would be funny. The fact that there's 3, it's over. Sports just ruins everything. If I know about the sport, then it's goated, but I don't know anything about the sport. You know what I mean? I put it in D personally. No, because the face matching is fun. I like the face matching. Draw Me. Draw Me is good. I like doing Draw Me. There's a reason I turn it off a lot of the time. It's because I like doing funny game. I like doing things in my pre-stream. This basically means I don't get any clips. I just draw a thing for somebody, and it's good to I like drawing. I do like drawing, but like sometimes it can take too long. I'm gonna put this in B tier. I think it's good, but that's what the B stands for. It's good, but I'm gonna change the titles. S stands for I mean, this is, I'm just gonna say God tier. This is always a blast. Always a blast. It's good, but could be more entertaining. And then I'm gonna go dog shit. All right, there we go. No, I need content out of this, actually. Dog crap. Bad. I need to farm YouTube shorts. You can't have swearing in YouTube shorts. Now, framed I do enjoy, but only if I get the movie. If I don't know the movie, then it's a bit like, okay, well, I didn't know it, but I like guessing. I think this is another quick one. I think this is another goated quick one where it's like, do I know the movie? It's like, oh, I can figure it out. I think it's less entertaining for you guys though, so I'm gonna put it in B, because I do think it's fun for me to be like, oh, do I recognize that? My brain gets activated, but I think you guys are just like, okay, I don't know this. Are you gonna get the movie or not? You know? When I get it in one, oh boy. When I get it in one, that's like, everyone's happy. Because we get to do it for less time. But it's good. I like movies. So it's nice seeing movies. Guys, enclosed.horse. Enclosed.horse. I'm surprised. Do you guys actually enjoy, like, apart from the fact that it's just a horse, do you guys actually enjoy the horse? Like, if I, at the moment, right now, if I go here, like, you guys want to see me put walls up to try and get the most area for the horse without it running away. That's like, you guys love seeing this. Like, I obviously I enjoy it, but I'm just surprised that a little placing block game is so beloved. Oh, so this is definitely a trap, right? This area down here is a trap. Goragle hates. I never said that, Day. I never said that. I do not hate enclosed.horse. I'm just surprised by the love. The love surprises me. Nids! Holy hell, thank you for the gifted sub to Mr. Balatro. Thank you very much. Like, I'd have to do this. Is that good? Is this good? That's Nin's 150th gifted sub. Nins is cracked beyond all belief. Thank you, Nins. Thank you for supporting the channel. Okay. This one's tricky. There's too much going on. Like, I could go 1, 2, 3 like this. And then, no, that's too much. That's too much. That's definitely too much. And we can do this. And then 1, 2, 1. And then we are allowed to go in purple, but not pink. Ah, that's tough. That's tough. My brain can handle horses. Thank you very much. I'm portals. And then I guess, yeah, hold on. We'd have to go through all 3. Unless we'd use 1 less wall. Oh, wait, we can. Like, that feels like it, right? That's gotta be it. I'm submitting. Let's go! Let's fucking go! I also think because okay, this is not slander, but I've seen Imanex do this game, and he'll do it for like half an hour. Testing every variable, seeing like if this one's better. And it's like, I think the fact that I kind of speedrun it and I'm generally still pretty good at it is a good sign. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm putting Enclosed Horse in God tier. But I will say, I mean, he does everything for half an hour. That's true. Every bit will be in a half-hour bit or more. I'm gonna say Battle 2.0 is still higher than it though. I think Battle 2.0 still clears Enclosed Horse. You'll need this skill later. That's true. Reality Shattered, this is not a pre-stream event. This is not a pre-stream shenanigan. This is something that happened once. And it was bad. I would rather my reality not get shattered in future. So I'm just gonna keep that there. A hype train has started in this channel after no one has done anything. Wow, Twitch is so exciting. You can tell and close the... I should probably play them before listing them, right? I probably should do that more often, at least the short ones. Cuttle. Ooh, curious. Like, that looks like it's half, but it's not. Because this one is a little bit cut out, which means... like this. 53. Too much, too far, too far, too far. Too far one. Where is it? Where is Daily Dozen? Here it is. NFL. Despite missing the entire 2014 college season after getting dismissed by Missouri, the AFC team drafted W.R. Dorial Green Beckham in round 2 of the 2015 draft. True. What? Oh, this AFC team. Kentucky. Tennessee Titans. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? Hello? What the fuck? NBA. After winning a national title with Kansas in 2022, Christian Brown has been a key rotation for this Western Conference team to help them win an NBA title. Yeah, sure. It's the Clippers, Los Angeles Clippers. Damn, would have been goated. College basketball. This Texas Tech got a Big 12 Player of the Year after averaging over 18 points per game, lead the Red Raiders. This is Christian Wood. No. History. In what Eastern time zone US state was Donald Trump when he survived an assassination attempt at an open-air rally in July 13, 2024? Where was this? Surely Florida. Surely it's got to be Florida, right? It wasn't Florida. Celebrity mashup. This is... that's Uma Thurman. And... is that Kevin Bacon? I think it's Kevin Bacon. It is. Let's go. It was in Pennsylvania. Your home? Damn. Serving strawberry citrus, mango monsoon, blueberry typhoon, and whitewater wave are all drinks from this juice brand that features a surfing mascot on its bottles. Juice brand, I don't know. Arizona doesn't have one. Juice brand. Naked Juice. No. Television. This stand-up comedian had his own late-night show in the 2010s and started crashing his own HBO show. I don't know, Conan? No. Movies. Sam Neill, Laura Dern, and Jeff Goldblum all returned to Jurassic Park. This 2020 film. This is Jurassic World Dominion, I believe. Music. This man is third Billboard Top 100, Top 10 hit as a main artist in 2005 with We Be Burnin'. 2005? I don't know. Who's that? Who's married to Nicole Kidman? Keith Urban. No, I'm done. It was incorrect. 30% of people got that NFL question, but I got it. Because I am goated. Daily doesn't stalk bad. Maybe I should do it more often. Hold on. Maybe I should do the Daily Does It more often. When I get it, it goes crazy. I've never had this feeling before. I've never felt these feelings ever before. There was a cinema factor. There was a cinema factor. Pokedoku. Pokedoku, huh? Pokedoku is okay, but I just don't know Pokemon well enough. This is from... What's this from? Is this from Flushed Away? Yo, thanks for the hype train. Sorry, this isn't me, like, asking for anything. It's just very funny that it's like, I get a little thing where it says, hype train complete at level 1. Your community contributed a total of 1 gift sub and 0 bits. That's not a hype train. That's one person gifting a sub. It's funny to me. Oh god, thank you for the hydrate. Not fully evolved monotype. Let's say, what's a good monotype? I mean, probably it's like Charmeleon is an easy one. I think the important thing is to fill it out. I'm not going to get into percentages. That's why this isn't the best game. Not fully evolved ice. You can go for what's the it's like Snorunt. Snorunt. Dual type not fully evolved. You can probably go for Nidorino. What? That is a dual type. What are you talking about? That's like poison normal. Okay, dual type then. Let's go for any Pokemon. Go. Ra. Are these dual type? I don't know anything. Ferrothorn. Perfect. No, that's the one. It's Ferroseed. It's Ferroseed. No evolution line monotype. Farfetch'd. No, it's Farfetch'd go last, which doesn't count. No evolution line at all. Jinx. And it's just an ice type. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. What? What? First an evolution line monotype. Bulbasaur. Get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Fuck you. Could be more entertaining. I don't know anything about Pokemon. I don't know shit, man. Senatortle was good the one time I did it. It can never be played again. So it's good, but because it was good when I did it. Jinx is a baby form. They just keep adding shit, man. This is Rainworld GeoGuessr. This is another, it's good, but because I really enjoy it, the Rainworld fans enjoy it. Everyone else, absolute sleeper, resident sleeper. You know what I'm saying? So it's good, but not for everybody. I've never seen you play this one. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Isn't it up here? Here we go, here we go. Rainworld GeoGuess, sorry everybody. It's also like there's no daily mode. It's just like a random one, so it doesn't really feel like I want to see stats compared to other people, you know what I mean? All right, let's go. It also sometimes just doesn't load, which is very frustrating. Here we go, here we go. This is the hint. I can't see anything. So it's a shelter in a goopy zone. Where is it goopy like this? I want to say near trash. Oh, how do I... Yeah, space changes layers. Okay, where is trash zone? Is this trash zone? I don't know what trash zone is. This is trash zone. This is trash zone. But a shelter in trash zone, huh? Facing specifically to the left. There's a left facing shelter. No, it's a down shelter. Okay, okay. I also haven't played Rainworld in long enough. Like, I mean, it's been too long since I've played Rainworld. Am I right, Rainworld heads? Am I right, Rainworld heads? It's been too long. But it's a shame that all the campaigns are finished, so I can't play more of it. There's nothing to play. There's no fucking left-facing shelters anywhere. There's never been a left-facing shelter. They're all up. It's here. How do I guess? I press R or something, don't I? Nope. I was incorrect. It was... this shelter. In... drainage system. It was this shelter in drainage, everybody. I should have guessed drainage. Drainage makes total sense. Drainage makes sense. I understand. Have you played Global? Well, it's not on this list, but I will play Global now to prove that I'm the best, not Global. Global. I have played Global before. It's not on stream. Watch this. The name of the country is Bhutan. It's close. 6,000 kilometers. It's Turkey. It's Turkey. It's close to Turkey. It's very close to Turkey. Hungary. It's adjacent to Hungary. It is Poland. It is not Poland. That is not adjacent to Hungary. It is Serbia. It is not Serbia, and it's not adjacent to Serbia either. It is Italy? Italy is also adjacent. What country is here? Czechoslovakia. Oh wait, you can. It doesn't come up. Czechia. Fuck. Slovenia. It's Slovenia! Let's go! They touched both those countries. Anyway, that was fun. Ooh, rehurdle, everybody, rehurdle. Is it gonna work today? Because that's one of the major reasons I stopped playing, because it sometimes just doesn't work. Rehurdle, specifically video games. Fuck. Fuck. I've played enough fucking Siva Guesser to know this. It's battle against a true hero. No, it's not. It's Undertale. Isn't that Battle Against a True Hero? What's that called? Hopes and Dreams. No. Da, 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 da. It's Undertale. It's Undertale Last Goodbye? Maybe? Thank God. Thank God. That's a lot of fun. I like that one. It's always a blast. Because this is also a good one because it plays usually songs that I generally know. It has a good subset. So it's good. Scrandle is a good one. But sometimes it goes, like, sometimes when it's all the same, I'm a little bit like, I kind of want to go through it quicker. You know what I mean? I know you will want, like, a crash out. Do they fucking, like, sprinkle cinnamon on the top of this? It's in, like, what is this bowl? Oh, I hate eating out of a wooden bowl. Oh, I fucking hate it. And it's like a fucking drowned pie. And the mash is like spilling out the side. Come on, England! Now, if I went to Mexico and I saw a like thing like this, I'd probably have the best meal of my entire life. Oh, I forgot this is the bonus round. A can of broken heels. What is that? Is this a beer? I'm assuming it's beer or a sausage roll. That's half hand. But this is also £14.90 for a single can. So I'm going to go for this one. Thank you. Nothing or pie and mash. If I'm hungry, brother, I'm going to be eating. So Scrandle is bad. The most delicious chicken burger platters that will kill you of all time. Yes, please. Or another England. Another England. Another England. Burnt burger to shit or ice cream in between bread. It's amazing how sometimes the simple things in life can fill you with so much joy. A classic quarter pounder burger. I don't know about classic. I don't know if quarter pounder burgers classically use like sourdough or honestly, this would probably go hard as fuck, but oh, it's cheap as hell too. Boring our burger or uncooked pizza. I'm eating the dough raw, buddy. I'm stuffing that dough in my face. Uncooked dough is the most delicious thing ever. Okay, let's go fuck myself then. Red Leicester sausage roll or pork rib burger. I mean, this looks awesome. I do think open sausage roll theory may come into effect, but it looks so gorgeous and the little splots of like egg and shit. Oh, and this is also bad as fuck, so let's go for this one. Okay, maybe open sausage roll theory doesn't exist. Oh my god, the sausage roll is an inverse of a burger. If you see the outside of a sausage roll, it looks boring. If you see the inside, you're like, oh, I want that. It's the opposite of burger. Sausage roll opposite of burger. Uncooked pie, gravy chips cool, too many peas, you've half drowned it. This is Tropeiro. Tropeiro! Looks amazing. Baby no money, baby no money, baby no money, come to Brazil. Now, would you rather have Chinese chicken curry or toothpaste burger? I do love the idea of a toothpaste burger. I'm gonna eat the fuck out of that, but obviously it's gonna be this. I know it's fuck all to do with footy or even sport, but this is a chili chicken wrap that my folks got. Yeah, that's pretty sad, huh? At the Michael Bublé concert? Michael, what are we doing, Michael? Yeah, Bratwurst and pretzel from Germany. Oh my god. Meine Bratwurst ist so schön. Brazilian barbecue or Negra Modella Michelada. I mean, this probably is tasty as fuck, but like, I'm eating here. I'm at the scran. Give me an Australian Brazilian. This is so Australian. They got that bun from Woolies. Holy hell. Holy hell, they got that bun from Woolies. Yeah, Scrandal's goated. I think Scrandal's always a blast. You know what? I'd even say it's god tier. I just get a little bit sick of it sometimes. But it gives me so much to talk about. It makes me have either crazy opinions or I farm +2s or something crazy comes up. And on Fridays, it does little funny games. Michael Haneke. So, yeah, I think it's goated. I think it's goated. Siva Gesser. I mean, it's my go. I don't know about you guys. Every time I load up Siva Gesser, I'm filled with such excitement. Driftvale City. I know this. I know this. I know this. Oh, fuck, I know this. Oh, I should know this. Fuck, I should know this, man. I'm losing my mind. But it's too close to the original that it's hard for me to even place it, to be honest. Oh, I don't think I could do it. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can name anything. Fuck! Calamari incantation. Is this original Splatoon? I've heard this. I've definitely heard this. It's so good. Oh, the Splatoon soundtrack goes so hard, man. How do they do this? I never played Splatoon 1. I never had a Wii U. Guys, real talk, how come the friend from high school who had a Wii U and you went to his house to play his Wii U, they're always the kind of upper middle class rich kids that were kind of weird and always called their mum a bitch. And you were always kind of uncomfortable in their house, but they had a Wii U and you could play the Legend of Zelda game in Nintendo Land. That's the kind of person that bought a Wii U. Or their mum bought a Wii U for them. You know what I mean? And I think everyone can agree with me on that one. Siva Gesser gets an S for me. I love Siva Gesser. It's so much fun. Even if I don't know the song, it's still usually a pretty cool rip to listen to. But I had a Wii U, then you're the fucking loser. Then you're the loser. What is this? This is... What is this? It looks familiar to me. Sporkle? Oh, just like Sporkle quizzes? I don't really do that very often as pre-stream content. But I mean, it's goated. I should do it more often. I love Sporkle quizzes. Like, I should do a Sporkle quiz stream. Because I love doing Sporkle. I mean, fuck it, we're gonna do it now. Sporkle every country. Canada, USA, Mexico, Nicaragua, El Salvador, St. Kitts and Nevis, St. Lucia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Grenada? No, that's from Final Fantasy XIV. Jamaica, Haiti, Belize, Panama, Costa Rica, Guyana, Grenadia? What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? Peru, Brazil, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, Chile, Venezuela, oh, what's the fucking one? Dominica and the Dominican Republic. There we go. And then we got have I done Jamaica? Yes, I have. Cuba. Costa Rica. I've already done Costa Rica. Okay, that's fine. You know what? Let's move on. South Africa. Let's go South Africa. I can't remember the one in the middle of South Africa, unfortunately. Zambia. Namibia. Let's go for Kenya. Djibouti. Madagascar. Mauritius. Mauritania. We're gonna go for the Gambia, Cote d'Ivoire. We're gonna go for Ghana. We're gonna go for Guinea. We're gonna go for Equatorial Guinea as well. We're gonna go for Benin, Tonga. That's over there. The Maldives, of course. We're gonna go for Gabon, Malawi. We're gonna go for Zimbabwe. What countries, huh? Chad, DRC. We're gonna go for Sudan, South Sudan, Egypt, Morocco. We're gonna go for Cote d'Ivoire is the Ivory Coast, and then you got the other one, which is like green, that I can't remember. It's like the Green Isle or something like that. Fuck. But oh fuck, I can't remember anything. I used to know all of these, man. I used to know all these. Tunisia. Oh, we got Niger and Nigeria. We got what's the one? What, the Gambia is inside of Senegal. Senegal, that's the one, right? And then you got oh, I've forgotten all of these, man. Namibia, South Africa. Nah, I gotta keep going. Australia, New Zealand. Let's go for Kiribati. Micronesia, Palau, Timor-Leste before I forget. And then also we're gonna go for Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea. And then we go for Tonga. So we got Tonga. You got the other ones. Fuck, this sucks. Vanuatu. Oh, man. Oh, man. I thought there were like 5 countries. Now I realize people thinking about continents. Isn't there like 7 continents? Have I done Kiribati? I have. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. I used to know all these and I can't remember them anymore. Yeah, I'm doing it quickly. Indonesia. Oh god. The Philippines. I don't know how to spell that. Someone spell it in chat for me. I can't do it. Vietnam. Thailand. Philippines. Thank you. Thailand, Vietnam, Laos, Cambodia, other Southeast Asian countries. If I know Indonesia, I have. There's also I mean, let's just Taiwan, China, Bhutan, not Bhutan, Bhutan, and Nepal, North Korea, South Korea, Japan, Mongolia. Let's go for India, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Azerbaijan, Iran, Iraq, Kazakhstan, fuck. I was gonna say Turkey because it came to mind. Armenia, Israel, Palestine, we got the UAE, we got Oman, we got Saudi Arabia, we got what is it called? Qatar. We got fucking other countries. Lebanon. Russia. Fuck, they're all getting lost in my head, man. Yemen. Yeah. Oh, there's 2 down the bottom there next to UAE. I can't remember. Fuck it. Turkey. I already done Turkey. Let's just go to Europe. UK, Ireland, Iceland, Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Estonia. What's the one next to Sweden? Denmark, Sweden, Finland. Who knows? Switzerland, Iceland. I've already done Iceland. I looked over, it does say Norway. I will, thank you. Ukraine, Poland, Germany, France, Portugal, Spain, Monaco, Switzerland, no, Belgium, let's go for, so there's Belgium, there's Austria, Serbia. What's the one in the middle of Serbia? It's got a name and I can't remember it. Cannot remember it at all. Bulgaria. Greece. Italy. Cyprus. I know there's 5 minutes left. I know, okay? Cyprus. Hungary. I've done Hungary, right? I haven't. Whoa. Okay, Hungary. Let's go for... Oh, fuck. Okay, no, I need to lock back in. Lock back in. Central Europe. Let's go for Netherlands. Let's go for Luxembourg. Have I done Germany? I have. What's between Germany and Poland? What is there? Is there anything? Is there anything there? I've done Greece. North Macedonia. Montenegro. Eurovision. Hello, boys. Hello, girls. In this crazy, crazy world, you're my diamonds, you're the pearls. Let's make a new tomorrow today. What's the one with the 2 words? I mean, I can go for Czechia and Slovakia and Slovenia. So that's good. What's the one with the 2 words? There's multiple of them. I've done Guyana and Grenada over in South America. So, all I need to do now is... What is the double words? It's like B. It's Bolivia. Oh fuck, what is it, man? Country. What's the one with the 2? It's something and something. It's something and something. It's like kiss of Valabia. So it's like no. Sangria. I'm losing it, man. I'm losing it. I'm just gonna give up. I can't think. Estonia. Then it goes down to Yemen. It goes down to I've done Ghana, I've done Guinea, I've done Equatorial Guinea. It's the French Guiana. Isn't that Guyana? I've already done Guyana. Venezuela. What's the other one in South America with the 2 names? I've done St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Puerto Rico is just part of America. France. Kisava. What am I missing in fucking C there? Vietnam, Laos, Thailand. You go down and you go to... You've been to Vietnam, you've been to the Philippines. What am I missing? Latvia and Lithuania? Holy hell, that's good. You come down. What am I missing in Africa? There's so many in Africa that I've missed. Hamburger. I've done Belgium, right? I've done Belgium. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Whoa. there's Cote d'Ivoire, and then there's the Green Isle or something. What's it fucking called? It's like green. It's green. Cape Verde. There we fucking go. Oh my God. Malaysia. 6 seconds. Tunisia. That's it. Holy hell. Look at all the ones I missed. I'm washed, man. I forgot Sierra Leone. And Fiji, Samoa. Singapore. Oh my God. Eswatini, Lesotho. Mozambique, Botswana. Democratic Republic of the Congo. No, just the Republic of the Congo. Uganda, Rwanda, Burundi. Oh, I'm washed as fuck. I forgot Belarus, Romania. Forgot Vatican City, Kosovo, Andorra, Malta, Moldova, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Arming Eritrea, I forgot. Afghanistan, Pakistan, Turkmenistan. I forgot all the stans. I didn't even try. I'm sorry, everybody. I only got 66%. I was 1 away. No. All right. Well, yeah, it's goated. I love any Sporkle quizzes are good. Ultra Kildle. Let's have a look at Ultra Kildle, shall we? I mean, yeah, if you're American, I'm better than you, but that's not saying much, is it? Let's go for a schism. They come from 0-3, but they're in less levels. Is there an enemy in 0-3 double down? Can I type in double down? No, I can't. Who comes in 0-3, is in less levels, more health, and is a husk? Who's the boss of 0-3? I'm trying to remember what 0-3 is like. Is 0-3 the Corpse King of Minos? No, that's like 3. It might be Sword Mission. No, it's a husk. It's a husk. I don't know. Something wicked? Yeah, it's in 1 level. It's a husk. 1 level. Who's the boss of 0-3? Who's the boss of 0-3? I don't think I could tell you. And only appears once. I couldn't tell you. Oh, Mysterious Druid, Knight and Owl. Are you in 0-3? No, you're not. You're not. Like, the only thing I can think of is Sword Machine. Tundra Agony? No. Oh, it's not in 0-3. Wait, what does the sideways arrow mean? Okay. We're close with 1-3. Okay. Maybe it is King Minos. Or no. It might be, who's the boss of, like, 1-4? Who is the boss of 1-4? Is it V2? No, because that's not a husk. Who's the boss of 1-2? Who is the boss of 1-2? I don't know. This is why this isn't the best game, because I don't really know anything. Damn. It was the Corpse King Minos the whole time. I should have just said that. I don't know why I said that at the start. I said that literally at the very start. But I didn't understand how the game worked. Maybe I do know Ultra Kill. Maybe I do know Ultra Kill. It's fine. It's good, but if you don't know Ultra Kill, it's not very fun. And sometimes I struggle with it. Wordle! Okay, I'm not going to do Wordle because it's going to be Wordle spoilers for everyone in America and in the day before me. But I would say it's always a blast. Wordle's fun. Nothing amazing, but you know what? It's a fun thing to do. I think the biggest problem is that because I'm a day ahead, I kind of spoil it for everyone else, which isn't always the best. Rule 34. Now this is good. This is real Guna hours. Real Guna hours. Okay. 9S or Machoke? I'm gonna go crazy. I think if you're gonna be into Pokemon, you'd be into better Pokemon than Machoke. Let's go 9S. Goated. Ooh, Kaito from Danganronpa V3 or Quaquavel. I think you're too new, but I doubt you're popular. And you got a saucy little tail going on. Damn. Okay, never mind. Charlotte from Fortnite. Don't make me laugh. League of Legends. Well, it's over for society. Gon is a child. Shiro's also a child, but at least looks less like a child. So let's go for Shiro from Fate Stay Night. Thank God. Okay. Napoleon Bonaparte from Fate or the Ender Dragon from Minecraft. I mean, obviously the Ender Dragon. That's the most obvious thing I've ever seen in my life. Kirby or Ibuki from Street Fighter. I think obviously Kirby, right? Kirby's too malleable, can put in any situation ever. Yeah, that's an easy one. Min Min from ARMS or Scolipede. I mean, this is famously gooned after, right? Let's go for Scolipede. Ballora from Final Fantasy 3 Sister Location or Rizal from Tekken 7. FNAF is just simply too powerful. Even if it's going to be low, it's going to be more powerful. Sakura Miko, who I actually had her, what's the fish with the cream in it? I had one of them, and it was her branding, because it was like a thing. But she's from Hololive. And Raftalia from Rising of the Shield Hero, who's also a child and also a slave, which I do think for a lot of the Gooners does bring it up in the rankings. And this is also a real person. So I'm gonna go for Raftalia. Yeah, that's not a surprise. All right, Amane Kanata is a real person, but also is a child angel. Or Aizawa from My Hero. I mean, it's gotta be Aizawa, right? What the fuck is wrong with society, man? Aizawa is like the hottest My Hero Academia character. Like, what are we doing here? The April 34 is kind of goated. Everyone in my chat's a gooner. We all get it. And so therefore we can like talk about these characters for how it really is. And it makes us lose faith in society. It's awesome. It's awesome, man. This is tier list ranking. This is doing tier lists. Sucks. Tier lists suck. Let's go for Always a Blast. Tier lists are fun. I don't think I can do them every pre-stream because sometimes they can go on for a bit too long, huh? And then I don't know why Daily doesn't left. Let's put it back to where it belongs, which is probably could be more entertaining. I don't think it's that entertaining, but when it's cinema, it is cinema. And there we go, guys. There's my tier list of all my pre-stream shenanigans. Oh, it's in there twice. Yeah, you know what? I'm putting this one there specifically. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's bad. Now for a real tier list. Now, I'm going to be ranking these flags based on how good the flag is. That's it. I want to make this very, very clear for everybody here. I'm ranking it based on how I see the flag and whether the flag is good or not, okay? And then afterwards, I'll be homophobic. Just so you're all aware. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. It has a weird black, like, splodge on the left there. Looks like someone reaching out, going, hello. The colors are very autumnal. But the splodge is a little bit splodgy. You know what I mean? Just a little bit too splodgy. So I'm going to put that in C. I think we could, no, maybe B. I love autumnal colors. I really do like autumnal. Let's have a look at the lesbian flag. Again, excellent colors. It really is honestly, I think lesbian flag maybe goes into A. Because I think the colors are incredible. Like you could do a whole outfit with these colors, would go crazy. And it's very classic design, but I think knowing that it's the lesbian flag, does it scream women? I mean, we got pink. Are women orange? Fake tan. Lesbians wear fake tan and wear pink. Okay, you know what? Yeah, A tier. Go for it. All right. Let's go for... The heart is asking for way too much. It's asking for... It's like, oh, it's pride flag. Let's put a heart on it. Like, what are we doing here? It's so tacky. It's so unbelievably tacky. Oh, heart infinity because we'll love each other forever. Leave me the fuck alone. Isn't this the straight pride flag? But it has a gay A. Is it closeted? Is this for closets? I think it's asking for too much. It has too many contextual clues. And it's like, I don't know, you need to like, oh, what am I reading into this? Do I go up? Is this the straight floor, but then if I go on an elevator and then I go up one floor, is that the gay floor? It's not terrible. I thought it's tacky. It's tacky. No, it's not that bad. It's not as bad as the heart infinity. I'll say that. Now, intersex flag. Thank God, some real fucking food. Holy shit. Also, first of all, incredible color combination. Genuinely looks great. I would even say that, like, it being a circle and making it stand out from the others so you don't get confused. Like, oh, there's so many lines. I know what I'm looking at. Oh, the circle. Yes, that's the intersex flag. Thank you. You know what I mean? It's like, let's make something unique so we can actually tell what the fuck I'm looking at. It's good. Big circle fan. Now, the trans flag, in my opinion, whenever I do like graphic design, I always end up doing these pastel blues, pastel pinks. It's like the most, like just, you can use it for everything. You can use the trans colors for everything, which is why I'm also going to jump ahead and also put the bi flag in here. There's a reason that it's called bisexual lighting, because it's literally used everywhere and it looks great. Maybe a little bit overused, but like, in general, if you want a new profile picture on Facebook, boom, bisexual lighting, done. But the trans colors are also just like pastels. It's just the trans flag has completely like that is pastels, you know what I mean? And also I will say, I'm not one of these fucking losers who orders things in a tier, being like, this is the best, this is the second, but no, I'm not ordering it from first to worst. I'm putting them into tiers for a reason. That's why it's a tier list. It's not a list, it's a tier list. Honestly, you know what? Fuck it. I'm putting the lesbian flag up there too. The colors are I'm just drawn to them. They're just so good. Just the best colors I've ever seen. These colors suck. Terrible. Terrible colors. As soon as we start getting like black and white and gray, it's like, ew. Boring as hell. Just like, I don't care for this. I don't care for this at all. I'm pretty sure this is the ace flag. You know, it's funny, if this is in D tier, it would have a big, like card suit ace on it. And it's just like, oh, what if we were lame? No, it's better than this. At least it has like an idea. You know what? It has an identity. This doesn't have an identity. This has an identity. So I'll say ace flag is in the B tier. While I don't think it's very appealing, I will say that it at least has a vibe to it, you know? This is pansexual. This looks like a country flag. But goddamn the colors. Well, the colors are great. It's very close to a kindergartner made this. But I think that shade of pink is the color theory is a little bit too strong with these three shades, especially this shade of pink, for it to be a kindergartner flag. I'm gonna say A tier. I think it's very good, but it's just like, I don't know what we're doing here. It's a bit, it's like the color theory is nice, but it doesn't feel like one identity. It feels like we come from a country in Western Europe. I'm not giving millennial Tumblr users a joke point for their unfunny joke. I don't give a fuck about your Lego man. It's not a funny joke. And I wish that he wasn't there. I think this is women loving women flag. The Willowa flag. This is the Willowa flag. And I'm going to say the greens are lovely, but again, we got an ugly, just black strip at the bottom. That's just like, yeah, we got an identity. It's fine, but why do we have to, like, take away the black strip, take away the gray, just have it green, green, white or something? Like, man. Oh. Like, is this because they're always wearing Doc Martens? They're always wearing black Doc Martens? And they dye their hair green? Hey, this is misogynistic. It's a misogynistic flag, but I'm going to keep it here because I like the green. This is Wario and Waluigi. So they're overplayed. They're overplayed. Again, black strip at the bottom. I like yellow and purple, but it's like you've just done the intersex flag and made it boring. It's crazy. It pisses me off that you've done the intersex flag and made it boring, and even a worse shade of purple. I'm putting it in the C tier with the elevator, the gay elevator. Is this... Oh, thank you for the 3 months, General Barton. We're going crab mode today, people. Thank you. Okay, this is trans, but like MTW. Is this the woman trans? I don't know, but I hate that we're taking the color out of the trans flag. This feels transphobic. It feels transphobic. I what can I say? Like, why are we stealing the color? Why are we stealing the color? I don't like it. I'm putting them both here. We've just stolen all the color. You know, what are we gonna do about that? Now this is the Steven Universe Pride flag, which is interesting because I don't like Steven Universe. I've never watched it, but it's the Steven Universe Pride flag, and I would even say that it doesn't have a big black strip at the bottom, which is nice. It does have like a very deep purple in the middle, which I think takes away from it a little bit. But I love the blues, love the pinks. This is the gender essentialist pride flag. Girls are pink, boys are blue. You know, just for the gender essentialism, I'm going to keep it here. Even though I like the... No, I'm going to put it here. At least it's got a thing going for it. Yeah. I don't have much to say. It hasn't annoyed me as much as the others, so I'm putting it in the B tier. Let's go for the laser beam pride flag. Is the lower bit darker than the top bit? This is a confusing one. It is unique. At least it's got a triangle rather than a splodge. I like a triangle rather than a splodge. This is like a sci-fi flag. You know what? Even though I'm not a huge fan of the colors, it's got me so damn curious that I gotta put it in A. My curiosity's off the charts. Maybe I just like sci-fi movies. This is the Seafarers. It's the boat on the ocean. No, that's ridiculous. That's stupid. This is something to do with women. I got nothing. It's crazy how little information this gives me. It's crazy how all the others give you information. This is just like they just slapped a bunch of colors on there. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Just a bunch of... You just slapped a bunch of colors on there. Get a grip. Ireland. Let's go Ireland. Ireland if it was a little bit more lavender. I would say. We're lavender Irish. We're not the Irish, we're the lavender Irish. We care about how we smell. We have lavender oil in our baths. No, this is purple Peter Griffin. This is dark Peter Griffin. This is the progress flag. And I think the progress flag, I would say overall, the original gay flag, it's like the rainbow's goated. It's a little bit gaudy. And then they were like, what if we make it gaudier? And for that, you gotta respect them. You gotta respect them. I'm putting this in the S tier. I think it's generally kind of ugly and gaudy in a way that stands out so strongly that you know exactly what it is. You know exactly what you're looking at. And you gotta respect the gaudiness. You gotta respect the dedication to looking as gaudy as possible. This is the multi-level marketing flag. The colors are good. The colors are good, I would say. The colors are excellent. Oh, the lower color just pisses me off just that little bit, man. Just a little bit. But like the greens are so lovely. And it's very MLM to want to look like a pond in a forest. This is very pond in a forest vibes. It calms me down. This is a flag that calms me down. It's toothpaste. This is a toothpaste flag and I like it. I'm putting it in an A tier. Now this was made by a kindergartner. Horrific. Absolutely horrific. I can't even look at it. It hurts to even look at. Ugh. Ugh. God, that pink pisses me off. What a disgusting pink. And then doesn't work. Look at, you can see like the monitor doesn't even hold the pink and the green next to each other. Oh, terrible. This one is the only the top layer. This is the ice cream float flag, and I do like an ice cream float, but man, so many layers of gray. So many layers of gray. I love the top color. It's a nice top color. It's like a maroon. Just too much gray for my liking. Just the Ralsei flag from Deltarune. Maybe the Glorp flag. Honestly, it kind of has a vibe to it. This is the only flag that has ever made the black lines work because they've made it go on either side and then it fades into like a green. Like you're digging in through it's like going through a closet. You come out the back of it into Narnia. That's kind of sick as fuck. I kind of love, honestly, now that I put it up here, it's like, whoa. I feel like I'm going into a magical world. That's incredible. All right, there it is, everybody. I've ranked every single pride flag. And now I'm going to look at chat. Chat, what are you guys' thoughts? What do you guys think? You deserve the bin? That's not fair. All the Arrow Ace people are very upset with you. Well, maybe there should be better flags for Arrow Ace. Maybe there should be better flags for Arrow Ace. I love that. Look at the Arrow Ace flag. This is the Ace flag. And it's not good. It's not good. It should be more, it shouldn't be lines. I think it shouldn't be flags. Look at the Arrow Ace flag. Which one's that? This one? This is, I said it was Wario and Waluigi. That's non-binary. It's not on the list. Arrow Ace flag. Oh, it's lovely. Now this is like a beach. I'm a big fan of this one. This is going in S tier. I'm a big fan of the Arrow Ace flag. This looks like I'm on a beach holiday. This is definitely going in S tier for sure. And I'm not just saying that to bring back my approval ratings, okay? Oh, God. It's weird that it's got no reference to Arrow Ace flag. Yeah, because it was clearly made by someone who was like, fuck those flags. They look ugly as hell. I don't want to wear black and purple. What am I, a goth? What's this one? And what's this one? And this one? What are these bottom ones? This is polyamorous? Okay. This is the retro flag? Two of them are poly. I see. One of them's the queer flag. Right. All right, what am I doing next? Man, the Goragle Clips channel is gonna go crazy, guys. Make sure you're subscribed for all the recaps. Let's do a real one, shall we? Let's do Tumblr Sexy Man. I think that's a good one to do after the queer one. All right, guys, I'm going to be ranking every single Tumblr Sexy Man. I think this is going to be a go-to one. I believe I know, I want to say 95% of these characters. Not every single one, but 95%. Now, I will say about Tumblr Sexy Man, it's a strange, I would say, kind of section to put a character into, because while I do agree that a lot of these characters are sexy, I would say the Tumblr Sexy Man, people are like, they're so sexy, oh my god, they're so sexy, they're so hot, they're so sexy, and yet it's still very powerfully like sex afraid, you know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, I want them to fuck me, but also no, they actually don't. You know what I mean? It's more, I think it descends into it being a sort of bit than actually being attracted to the character for a lot of these characters. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think people are actually attracted to Sans. Is Sans even on the list? Yes, I can see him. There he is. Yeah, but you say you're attracted to Sans, but I don't think you actually are. Exactly. If you're a real monster fucker, you'd be fucking the monsters and not Sans the skeleton. Okay? Anyway, let's get started. And this is gonna be, I'm not gonna be ranking them based on what other people think or anything. This is my own ranking on how sexy I think they are, okay? Exactly. Tumblr Sexy Man isn't about hotness. It's just the concept of a lot of them. I think for a lot of people, Sans isn't sexy. They find his secret power level sexy. You know what I mean? It's more conceptual than it is how they look. I have a Tumblr heart and this is hurting me. Yeah, and I had multiple viral Tumblr posts. So, you know, back off. You probably actually fucking reposted or liked one of my Tumblr posts back in the day. All right. Discord, I'm howling at the moon and sleeping on the summer of a Sunday afternoon. Markiplier better be S tier. You fucking stupid fuck. It's Darkiplier. That's not Markiplier, Tip Tupper. Stupid idiot. Discord. I'm howling at the moon. Discord, I'm not a big fan of chimeras. And Discord is too many things at once. Like, look at the color theory. It's all over the place. It's all over the place for real. One dragon foot, one, is that a hoof? I don't like chimeras. I don't like them. Human Discord. This is slightly better, at least with clothes. Put some damn clothes on. I'm gonna put him in C tier. Could be worse. But I'm gonna put him in C tier. There's like a level. There's something there, but it's not for me. You know what I mean? Could be worse though. Plankton is the one that could be worse. Voiced by John Delancey. Yeah, and then he did a My Little Pony documentary that was surface level and even, I would say, alienating. That's right, I know things. Actually, yeah, Plankton is lower. What am I saying? Plankton's an F. Plankton's absolutely an F tier. There's nothing sexy about Plankton. Unless you're into, like, macro stuff. You know what I mean? It's like, this is just the... It's not like they're not attracted to the character. They're attracted to the fetish. You know what I mean? They don't actually care about Plankton at all. This is the guy from The Corpse Bride. He looks a little gaunt. I don't think... Has claymation ever been sexy? And this is a real question. Has claymation ever been sexy? I don't think so. Claymation is weirdly too nerdy to be sexy. Wallace and Gromit? Yeah, you're right. They fucking... let's go for C tier. I don't know, I don't feel anything. C is just like okay, hold on, let's go. This is My Life is Changed Forever is S tier. Holy for A tier. Then we're gonna go for Peak here. Here we're gonna go for I don't feel anything. This is actively bad, and this is get away from me. Here we go. Here we go. Is this Slender Man? I'm gonna say Slender Man is actively bad. I was gonna say ugly, but it's like looks are only one part of it. You know what I mean? I can't say ugly because I'm not ranking them entirely based on how they look. I'm putting them on how I feel about them, which can have an emotional connection. You know what I mean? Slendy Man, are you insane? I'm scared of him. I am afraid of Slender Man. He has no face. And he has an ill-fitting suit. And he has no personality apart from standing there. It sucks. No interest at all. I would say Slender Man is actively bad. And I'm gonna piss off the robo fuckers in the chat right now. I think that Glorpobot, or whatever the Transformer's name is, or the Decepticon, or whichever one it is, I don't care for it. Not only is he too large, he's also he's a car. You know what I mean? Starscream, that's the one. Bumblebee would be higher up. I'll say that. Bumblebee's higher up. Starscream, ugly as fuck. Starscream washed. Bumblebee, yeah, I'll feel something. But Starscream, absolutely not. Hello, the chill guy. G'day, mate! Sorry, I won't do that again. Also, I'm gonna do a... Who is this? I guess I can Google them. Who is this? I have no idea who this is. Who is this? Gary from IB. The fuck is IB? I've never heard of IB before, ever. He's cool. The problem is, because a lot of Tumblr sexy men are entirely based on an emotional connection, I don't know who this is. It's an RPG Maker game. I'm gonna say I don't feel anything. Looks cool, has a cool design. I just don't have any emotional connection to him at all. Sasuke, yeah, it's like, I get it. I don't feel anything for Sasuke. I didn't watch Naruto, so I don't really feel anything for Sasuke either. Murdoch from Gorillas. Murdoch from Gorillas. I do like Murdoch. This shouldn't be peak. This should be I feel it. It's like, yeah, I feel it. Peak is at the peak, you know what I mean? So like, Murdoch from Gorillas. Do I feel it? Do I feel it with you, Murdoch? Like, not really. I don't. I hate to say it. I really like the Gorillas. I don't really feel enough for the Gorillas characters. I care more about Gorillas as a Damon Albarn project than I do as a Gorillas project. I like 2B. Is that his name? He's fine. No, you know what? I'm putting Megamind in Get Away From Me. I'm putting Megamind in Get Away From Me. He, not only does he piss me off, he's also voiced by Will Ferrell, which sucks. I think the movie is lots of fun. I think Megamind is great fun. If you are attracted to Megamind, I don't know what to say, but it's over for you. That's all I'll say about that. There's not any furries on this list. Can I say this? Where's all the furries? The guy from Don't Starve. Like, the fuck am I gonna say about that? I don't know. He's got a weird shaped head. What do you want? You know, it's just like, okay. I don't know anything about him. I don't like him. I don't like him. Don't starve, brother. Don't starve. Go for it. The fucking guy from... the guy from fucking... What's it called? Ralph Breaks the Internet. Whatever the fuck. I don't give it. I don't care. I can't believe people are attracted to this guy. King Turbo, King Candy. It's like, get a grip. Literally, the only reason anyone feels anything for this character is because of dark eye circles, okay? It's just because of the dark eye circles. And he's kind of evil. Obviously, you like dark eye circles and being kind of evil. Like, but like, get a grip. Watch something for adults. Speaking of, easy. Easy, holy tier. And if you've played the game, you know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. You watch Connor and Hank throughout the entirety. You know what? Fuck it. I am going to put up there. You watch Connor and Hank for the entirety of Detroit Become Human. Every time Connor gets back on screen, you go like, yes, yes. And then it's crazy how you want them to kiss so badly the whole time. And it's like, it's weird how it's like, I would never usually ship like that playing a game. Like, I don't ship characters while playing a game. I just don't. I don't care about it at all. This is maybe the only game ever where I've beaten the game and been like, why was there no why was there nothing romantic happening here? Like, I've never felt this way ever. It changed my life forever. I don't understand why nothing romantic happened here. And it pissed me off. It was like, man, this game would have been like maybe one of the best games ever made if they went in that direction. And they didn't. But it's crazy how they still wrote it like that was still there. And Connor as a whole is like incredible character art. Like, it's crazy how it's the best part of the game by so far. It's crazy how I wish there was no other characters and you only played as Connor the whole time. This isn't Gex. This is the gecko from like the insurance ads or something like that. I've seen the ads like once or twice before. If he was wearing like a cool jacket, I would put him here, but there is no cool jacket. Yeah, the gecko gecko. I'm gonna put him here. Why is it playing this fucking song? For Raymond. Raymond, my boy! Yes. Yes. Curious. Curious placement here. Curious placement here. Curious. Raymond is cool. Even though I think that Animal Crossing New Horizons took away a lot of personality from the inhabitants of the island, even though I don't know if that's even true or not, because I haven't really compared it, but I feel like Raymond was lacking in a bit of personality in the game. You look at Raymond, and you know exactly who this guy is. And he's wearing a fucking suit. He's got a suit on, man. And he was so sought after. He was like an SSS tier, like, whoa, you've got a rare one. Even though it's exactly the same rarity as everyone else. And he just sells it. He's got a sick look. He looks like he would berate me for not washing the dishes. And we'd still have a long and happy life together. I feel less about him romantically, I would say, than Connor. But still peak. I feel it and I understand it. Get me out of this fucking music zone, please. I don't know who this is. Does anyone know who this guy is? Does anyone know who this strange purple skeleton is? No idea. Mystery skulls. Mystery skulls. I already hate it. I already hate it. Also, he's the skeleton, which I am against, but at least he's wearing a cool suit. I'm putting him there. He gives male lead in a corporate Korean manhwa. He does! Jaywalk, you're so right. Immediately understand the exact appeal. It's totally exactly from a manhwa. You're so right. You're so right. Yeah, I don't care about this guy at all. He's fine. I don't like he's a skeleton, but at least he's got something going on, but it's bad for me. This guy from Pokemon. I will say almost every Pokemon character is lacking in, I want to say, character. I love this guy's style, though. So I'm going to say I feel it. Even though I think his character is lacking, how he looks, his drip, his hair, the big eyebrows, he looks kind of like the dark eyes, of course. You have kind of dark eyes. Makes sense. His song is amazing. Look up the song. Okay, hold on. Guzma theme. Guzma nuts. I've never heard this before. This is crazy. I thought it was from Black and White. I was wrong. You guys ever heard, you guys ever heard this one? Anyway, fucking, I'm getting distracted. Oh, God. What was I talking about? Oh, Guzma. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. Here's a cool look. Here's a good look. Michael Keaton in Beetlejuice. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care for him. I'm gonna say I don't care for it is a better name for this tier. I don't really care for him. He's ugly. He's yucky. I don't care for him. You have not seen Beetlejuice, but he is actively repulsive in the movie. Makes sense. That's all I have to say about that. Who the hell is this guy? Who is this man? Who is this man? This top-hatted man? The warden from Super Jail. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't know Super Jail. What the fuck? Oh, it's an Adult Swim show? Okay, so it's probably unfunny. I mean, I guess I see it, but it just seems like, to me, it seems like someone desperate to reproduce the Onceler. They wanted to reproduce the Onceler phenomena, and they got it wrong, I would say. So I'm gonna say I don't care for it. No, I'm gonna say I don't feel anything. I don't know, he's fine. I like his vibe, I like his suit, but like, obvious Onceler clone. Who's this guy? Is this from Has-Been? Is this a Has-Been hoteler? Black Hat? Black Hat from what? From what? Villainous. Black Hat villainous. Okay, it looks like a Has-Been show. This is a Has-Been show, right? Like, this is absolutely... This is it is, isn't it? Curious. Curious. It predates Has-Been. Let's have a look. Villainous show. Let's have a look here. It's a Mexican animated show. Ah, okay, it's not. Unexpected. Unexpected. Yeah. Again, he's just like copying things that have been done before better, I would say. I feel nothing. Herobrine. Where else? Where else would I put Herobrine? But in the get away from me tier. Like, why would anyone give a fuck about Herobrine? It's a stupid meme for Minecraft. Steve is already boring as fuck. What if there was an evil Steve in your game? Okay. Oh, his eyes are white. I ain't fucking that. Get away from me. I don't want him near me. Now, some real fuckings. Now, I want to preface this. I know he is a teenager. And we have to, of course, acknowledge this, that I have that knowledge. But I feel it. Let's pretend that he's an adult. Let's just pretend that we've moved forwards in time into Danganronpa 3, okay? It's worse that you did acknowledge it. We're talking about Tumblr Sexy Man. It's specifically, I've already acknowledged that it's sexless. This is a sexless list. You understand? Why would he be in the Tumblr Sexy Man category then? You say that everyone, this was a phenomena. This was a phenomena. You understand? Tumblr Sexy Child? That's why I'm saying it's Danganronpa. Okay, Danganronpa V3 Nagato. But Danganronpa 3 Nagito. That's specifically when he's in school. Never mind, I forgot. I never watched 3. But he's a great character. He's a great character. He's a good character. I'm not saying I'm attracted to him as a teenager. I'm saying, to be fair, I did play the games. Wait, no, I didn't play 2 as a teenager. But you don't understand. It's a Tumblr sexy men tier list. Are there any other children on this list? Yes. 1. Like, do I have to take him off the list? Stop incriminating yourself. I'm not incriminating myself. I'm saying it's sexless. This is a sexless list. There's the other Danganronpa child. Actually, okay. Maybe this makes sense as a discussion. Because it's like, am I ranking them on Tumblr sexy men? Because it's like, when I think about it, it's like, oh, I have more. Like, this is interesting because I have an emotional connection to Nagito because specifically I played Danganronpa 2 and I really like Danganronpa 2. You know what I mean? I see this stream is going great. It is. It's going fantastic. But I'm saying it's like, I've played Animal Crossing, I've played Detroit Become Human, I've played Danganronpa. And then you come down here and it's like, oh, I know a few of these characters. And then this is all like, I've never played any of these, I've never watched it. This speaks for itself. You know what I mean? I'm just raking this on based on, like, I guess, am I rating it sexually? No, that's not the point of the list. It's Tumblr sexy man. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain how this list works. You know what I mean? It's vibes. It's vibe based. Thank you, Zodiac. Like, isn't it more? I mean, it's boring. It's boring to just make another one at a row below child. And it's like, okay, and then everyone just fucking ignores. And then I have to Google every character's age. You know what I mean? Is that not uninteresting? Like, I was a nerdy teenager on Tumblr. So understand that it's not... I'm not going for a... This is a teenager, but that's okay angle. I'm going for a Tumblr sexy man thing, okay? I'm caring about this as much as... The reason I'm caring about this is because I don't know if I'm towing the line between... saying something problematic and people disliking me actively because of it, or just like being something funny. You know what I mean? So I'm keeping Nagito here. I'm overthinking it purely from I'm a content creator angle than any other angle. If you didn't mention the age, it wouldn't have happened. Because I was covering my bases. This is the security... this is the security guard from Half-Life 1? I don't care for it. Too blocky. Barney from Half-Life. I haven't played Half-Life, so I have no connection to him. And I'm going to be honest, the way this sprite looks right now does not look appealing to me at all. I'll say that. So I don't really have much to say about Barney. But I will... He does look a lot better in Half-Life 2, but that's not the picture they used. Now, I will say, when I watched The Force Awakens, Kylo Ren took off his helmet, And this is like a core memory. I actively remember thinking, oh, he's hot. And this is the first time I'd ever seen Adam Driver. So I'd say my life has changed forever. I will say though, the more Adam Driver movies I watched, the less attracted I got. But that first moment in Star Wars The Force Awakens, I remember it. He has nothing in Ferrari. True. Very true. Now that I know Adam Driver, I don't really care about Adam Driver. It's just that when he was like a character and not an actor, and he was Kylo Ren, he took off the helmet, and it was like, whoa. Like that's a core memory. I'm putting this here. I don't want to discuss Rick and Morty. I don't care for it. Actually, I enjoyed Rick and Morty. The episodes that I watched. I feel nothing for Rick. And I want to make that very clear. Who is this man? I don't know who this man is. Which tier would Pickle Rick be in? Also get away from me. I'm not humoring your Pickle Rick delusions. Who is this man? Who is this man? Kin Killer. Kin Killer? What it... Doobies just says fucking random shit and has no idea what the fuck they're talking about half the time. He looks cool, but I just don't know who he is. I'm just gonna put him don't feel anything. Looks pretty cool. I just don't know anything. The Arcana. I see. It is indeed the Arcana. Why is this guy here and not this guy? Could someone explain this to me? Why do they choose this guy and not this guy? What's going on here? Do they have no taste? You know what? Just for that, I'm putting him. I don't care for it. Just for that. Just for the fact that they chose that character and not the other one. Dr. Dice from Cuphead. Dr. Dice from Cuphead. Or is it Mr. Dice? King Dice. That's the one. Plays a dangerous game. Wait, really? Dr. Dice is cool. I haven't played Cuphead. But you know what? I'm putting it here. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. He has a certain vibe that I feel it. I don't feel nothing. I think Dr. Dice has a cool vibe. And I understand it. And when he gets really close and he's like moving around, you know, I can't keep talking about Dr. Dice, man. I can't keep doing it. Cause fucking Baldy is here. Fucking Baldy's here, man. You shouldn't feel anything for Baldy, please. Again, he's a signifier of someone who wants to be hit by a meter-long ruler. It's not Baldy himself. He just hits a ruler on his hand and people like him. Now, can you solve this maths puzzle? Great work. You're going to get a quarter for this one. Congratulations, you've solved all my puzzles. Now, get out while you still can! There we go. Put that in the fucking game. Yeah. I don't know this. Who's this? Jeffrey Coombs is Herbert West. It's just Herbert West. In Reanimator. Yeah? I need to watch the movie to get a better idea. But I understand why he's a Tumblr sexy man. But I don't really feel anything, to be honest. Where'd he go? I don't really feel anything. I don't know anything about him. I just don't know enough. Wheatley. I think Wheatley... I would say, okay, I think an attraction to Wheatley is an attraction to, who's the voice actor, the comedian? I cannot remember his name. Wheatley voice actor. Stephen Merchant. I think you just really like Stephen Merchant's voice, which I do understand. I think it's a Tumblr sexy man. Maybe a controversial opinion. Maybe actually, now that I think about it, I think I feel it. I think I actually do feel something for Wheatley. I hate to say it. I actually just hate to say it. But I feel something for Wheatley. I've played Portal 2. I don't care for Wheatley when he is the villain. I care for Wheatley when he's helping me escape, I would say. I can't believe that the prediction was for where I'm gonna put Wheatley. That's fucked up. But I care more about him as a helper, you know? How are you gonna come back on not feeling anything for robots? Oh no, it's not robots. I didn't say feel nothing for robots. I said feel nothing for Transformers. Can a mod pay out? Okay. Wait. Someone put a lot of points on holy tier. That's crazy. All right. I like robots. I don't care for Transformers. And I already said I would put Bumblebee higher. Okay, guys, who is this? Who is this man? Who is this strange Halloween man? I don't know who that is. The Snatcher from A Hat in Time. I like Hat in Time. Oh! That picture did not do him justice. Look at him. He's a little Glorbo. I drink your Glorbo. I drink it up. Look at him. No, I like him. I feel it. Fuck it. I've only just seen him and I would. I've only just seen him and I would. I've only just seen him and I would. I'm gonna be honest. Now I gotta play A Hat in Time, I guess. How about that? How about that, guys? New comfort character. How about that? The clock from what's it called? Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. What do you want from me, huh? What do you want from me? No, I like his design, so I'm not putting it in the lowest. I do like his design, but I don't care for it. I like his design, but I don't care for it. Unfortunately. Also, now that I'm looking at it, I think you gotta go higher. No, yeah, you've gotta go higher. Raymond's gotta go higher for sure. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Who's this guy? Is this guy from Gravity Falls? Is this guy from the Owl House? Who is this? Okay, KO. I do know that one. I don't care for OKKO, but who is this guy? Professor Venomous. I see. I understand. I understand. Crazy second screenshot, by the way. I just don't really like the... What is it? Cal Arts art style? I'm not crazy about it. But this does break away from it. So you know what? I'm going to say I feel it. This picture does not do it justice. But I do see the vibe in that second picture, and I do feel it. I hate to say it, but I do. Am I going to watch OKKO now? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Who is this? Who is this person who cannot wear lipstick properly or a wig? That's Jeff the Killer? There's no way that's Jeff the Killer. They got a normal picture of Jeff the Killer? Okay, I understand Jeff the Killer, but I don't care for it. I understand Jeff the Killer, but I do not care for it. This is a fucked up... I don't know why they would pick this picture. This is a jester from Skyrim. Just for being in Skyrim, I'm gonna put it here. I don't care for Skyrim. It's Cicero from Skyrim. I just don't care, to be honest. Pisses me off. Who's this? I guess he's not the worst that can happen. He's not the worst. Who's this? It's not a furry. It's a... Looks like a man with a top hat and big hair. Who is this? No one? Leprechaun or something? Looks like Owl House. Okay, well, he looks fine, but I don't care for it. You know what? I'll even say here. It has a fun design. I don't really care for it. I don't know who that is. This is the old guy from Beauty and the Beast or something like that. Like, no, I don't care for it. I don't know, some old guy from some Disney movie. Why would anyone care about this man? Hunchback of Notre Dame, haven't even seen it. Junkrat. Let's talk about something real here. Junkrat. Do I feel anything for Junkrat? No, because I don't like Australians. I don't feel anything. He's kind of fun, but I don't like Australians. Overall. Like on an attraction level. You have an Australian accent, it makes you like 5 times less sexy. The man in the yellow hat from Curious George. Yeah, no, I don't care for him, man. I don't care if he's kind. He owns a pet monkey. Like, that's freak behavior. And I don't want you near me. Maybe not get away from me because you're just a normal dude, but like, I don't care for it. Don't care for him at all. Now, this is Dr. Robotnik, but specifically Jim Carrey Dr. Robotnik. No. No, I don't care for Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik, unfortunately. If it was normal Robotnik, I'd maybe put it in. I don't feel... No, even then I'd say I don't care for it, actually, now that I think about it. Also, overall, Dr. Eggman is definitely in the I don't care for it category. Sobotnik is peak. It's fucking cringe. It's queer baiting. Fuck it, I'll say it. I'll say it! I'll say what the others are too afraid to say. Okay? It's queer baiting, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. Purple guy, William Afton. Not even Springtrap. If it was Springtrap, it'd be higher up. But just purple guy? Get away from me. No attractive features. Just a guy who's purple and who's blocks. So no thank you. Also, I'm gonna get hate for this. I think that Waluigi deification, the millennial deification of Waluigi is cringe as hell, and I want to fight against it. I don't care for Waluigi. I don't care for him. It pisses me off that people are like, I love Waluigi. It's cringe. And I think you should get a grip. That's what I'll say about that. Bendy, he's flat. He shoots ink. Well, if they added that, that would go viral. He shoots little spanners. But wait, why doesn't he shoot ink? The game would go viral. I don't care for Bendy. I'm gonna say I don't care for it. I don't care for Bendy. I know nothing about him. He's just a rubber hose ripoff with no love. Horror mascot that I don't particularly care for. Eridan. Eridan's cool. I get it. I feel it. Cool hair. He's kind of an asshole. Cool horns. I like Homestuck. You know. Just kind of fun. It's fun. He's fun. Okay, he's fun. Eridan's fun. What is his last name? Eridan. I was trying to remember his last name. I can't remember his last name. I'm so washed, man. I can't remember Eridan's last name. Eridan Zahak. It's Eridan Zahak. It's Ampora. It's Eridan Ampora. That's the one. Eridan Ampora. Octopimp reference, anyone? Sans. Here's a tough one. Where the fuck do I put Sans? I really like Sans. But I think I feel less about Sans than other people. So I'm gonna put him in I don't feel anything. Zero attraction, I would say. And I'd even say the skeleton would bring him down, but he's such a funny guy. He's such an icon. He's like the final boss of Genocide Route. It's good enough to keep him in I don't feel anything rather than I don't care for it. Jack Skellington. I don't care for it. I understand it. I get it. Again, it's another skeleton. I haven't seen A Nightmare Before Christmas. I haven't seen it. So I have no personal connection. And so, I don't know, just nothing for me. I never heard him talk. I never heard him dance. You know, what can I do about it? Venom is another thing that I understand. I understand Venom. Do I feel anything about it? Not particularly. I like Venom. I don't particularly care for him, though. I'll never forget you, buddy. Literally. Yeah, I'm happy to put him there. The Phantom of the Opera is a freak and a cringe lord. Have you seen Venom's tongue? Yes. I'm not a tongue guy. And if he had sharp teeth that weren't ugly sharp teeth and more like this guy's sharp teeth, I'd care more. But unfortunately, he doesn't. He has ugly teeth. The Phantom Tax of the Opera. He's a freak and a cringe lord, and he is just a stalker and a cringe lord. And I don't care for him. And I also, when I watched the Phantom of the Opera movie, I actively did not like it. I genuinely didn't enjoy Phantom of the Opera. The Phantom of the Opera is here. That's all I know. Um, obviously. Obviously. Duh! I've seen the first 2 seasons of Mob Psycho. You can thank Jaywalker for making me watch Mob Psycho. When I first started watching it, I was like, I don't like Reagan. Why is he manipulating this child? What a horrible man. He's a liar and a fraud. And then you watch more of the show and you go, especially the end of season 1, and you realize, hold on a second. Regan is the GOAT of all time. He is just the best. He is just the best, and I love him. And maybe one of the best. I need to watch season 3. I do. I got kind of like, I wanted to watch other stuff, and so I stopped watching season 3. But he is absolutely the GOAT. I love him. I've seen season 2. Yeah, I love Reagan. Reagan, I don't know. Reagan. It's Japanese, right? Reagan? Or it might be Reagan. It's just the way it's spelled, you know. In any case, I love him. Obviously. Fucking get away from me. Get away from me. I don't care for clowns. I never have. I'm not like specifically scared of clowns, but the It clown is a negative level. I have negative level interest. I'm gonna say the same with Robbie Rotten. I just negative level interest. When the guy takes off the makeup, he'd be like here, but with all that shit on, get away from me. In fact, you know what? I'll say I don't care for it. It's not as bad as these fraudsters. But Stefan, rest in peace. But I don't particularly care for Robbie Rotten at all. He's not recovering from cancer. He died, Waddle. He passed away, Waddle. I'm sorry to tell you this news. Yeah, like literally, like I want to say 10 years ago, Waddle. I want to say he died 10 years ago. Maybe 8 years ago. What's his name? He died in 2018, 8 years ago. Waddle. I hate to tell you. I hate to be the one to break the news. But this is true. He's not recovering. Waddle. Waddle is not recovering. They should have the TV face guy. If the TV face guy was on this list, I'd probably put him here. Alistair. Alistair from Has Been. Let's have a look. It's Hell of a Boss. Okay, Hell of a Boss sucks. And Has Been Hotel sucks. And yet... the show's dog shit. Every time I see anything, it's bad. But like... I can't help it. Hold on. Who's this imp? Would probably be in the same tier as well. And the TV face guy too. And the owl guy. But dog shit show. Terrible fucking show. Terrible dog shit that I'm never gonna watch. But I just want to put that out there. Just so you understand. Now, terrible picture, but the teacher from My Hero Academia is also going up here. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name again? Eraserhead. Aizawa. Aizawa. I really like Aizawa's design. Total goat. He's sick as hell. I love anyone like the bandage scarf is so cool. And then the really light facial hair is sick. The long hair. Terrible picture. But he's like cool as hell. He's like they designed him to be like Fujo bait. He was like genetically created in a lab to be Fujo bait, man. I'm telling ya. And that's why he's in holy tier. Now, we're getting serious now, people. First, yo, Yappy, on your introduction to the term Fujo bait. Yes! That means a lot to me. That means a lot to me. Oh. If you know anything about me, you can't help but know where I'm going to put Sidon. Obviously. like obviously. I love Sidon. I always have loved Sidon. Like, there's just nothing else to say. He's my fish husband, and that's all you can say about it. You know what I mean? Now, I'm going to put the Onceler in Get Away From Me, because I have such an adverse reaction to the Lorax being this huge fucking thing. It pissed me off so badly that I can't help but just absolutely despise this man and everything that he stands for and everything that Tumblr became because of it, just on a purely selfish level. Also, yes, Sidon and Link is another goated ship. I will say that as well. I'm not even going to look up who this guy is. I don't care for him. He's a caricature. He's not real. And I want him to get away from me. I don't want to look at that anymore. As someone who loves Homestuck, I love Homestuck. I want Gamzee to get away from me. I don't like Gamzee. I don't care for him. This list is garbage. Fuck you. I don't want Gamzee. I don't want Gamzee. I want him to get away from me. Great character. Very fun character in Homestuck. Does some funny things. I want him to get away from me. Terrible. Terrible guy. Can I say something crazy? Can I say something fucking crazy? Now that I'm getting loose, I gotta be so for real. I gotta be so for real here. I've never seen Gravity Falls, but I feel something for this yellow triangle. In the Gravity Falls opening, what's his name? It's like John. What's his name? John. Bill Cipher. There's like the image of Bill Cipher in the opening. From the very beginning. I've never seen Gravity Falls, but that's so sick. He has such aura. And he's like evil eldritch being. And I've seen some clips and he's cool as hell. So I've never seen it. I should watch Gravity Falls. I think I would enjoy it. It's also quite short, which is good. Bill Cipher is a total vibe. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I feel something for Bill Cipher and I can't help it, okay? I can't help it. Zachary from Off is an interesting case. I really don't know much about Zachary from Off. I've played Off, and I feel like I don't know anything about him. Like, he was always a very mysterious, cool character. I really liked him as a character, actually. But I also feel like, I don't know anything about him, man. It's like a very quintessential Tumblr sexy man, but like, I don't know if I feel anything. Did I beat Off? Yeah, I beat Off. I don't know if I'll beat Off on stream, though. Maybe with Toby Fox now, though. I could do that. But that's just music. I've already beat Off.
You put the Dorito above Megamind. Him crying.
Retro, get the fuck away from me with your Megamind's fucking horniness, okay? Megamind dog shit, and I'm not giving any second thoughts to it. Thank you for the stretch. Ugh. Who is this? Who is this? Leon von Alben-Benson. Leon von Alben-Benson from Katana Zero. Right. Okay. Okay. I see. He seems cool. I just don't know anything about him, to be honest. I just don't know enough about him. I don't feel anything, unfortunately. He's not bad. By the way, well, we put Retro on the Tumblr Sexy Man list. S tier. Retro has the voice of a Tumblr Sexy Man. Can we be real for a second? Grim from Hollow Knight. Grim from Hollow Knight. Okay. Grim from Hollow Knight, I think, yeah, lacking in depth, but I feel it. I understand Grim. I feel it. I don't feel it strongly, but he's pretty cool. I do like Grim quite a bit. And I'd understand if someone put Grim into S tier. I do not know that man. Grim Hollow Knight. He's from Hollow Knight. He's that cool, dark magician guy. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. I do like him. Kokichi from Danganronpa V3. I'm going to say I don't care for it. I don't hate Kokichi. I think he's a really fun character in the game. He's like specifically an annoying bastard. Very specifically. But as a Tumblr sexy man, nah. Don't think he deserves the spot, to be honest. I don't really care for it. G-Man from Half-Life. Isn't this a rendering from Hunt for the Freeman? That's just kind of funny. But that's from Half-Life Alyx? Oh, okay. G-Man, do I care? No. I hate to say it. I don't really care for G-Man. He's cool. I like when he like turns up 3 miles away looking at you. Yeah, it's Darkiplier. Darkiplier is maybe one of the worst, most cringe elements of 2010's fandom that has ever been produced. If it was Markiplier, I would say I feel it. Darkiplier, I'm still gonna say get away from me. I'm abhorrently against everything that Darkiplier is about and how it came to be, and I don't wish for it. Yo, Markiplier in the chat. Hello, Markiplier. People who think Darkiplier is Markiplier are just Lark-applying. You should LARP-applying. You could have done a P. You could have done LARP-applying, because otherwise you think Lark is a different word. You know what I mean? Shifreless, the YouTuber. He's voiced by Jermaine Clement, who is fun in Flight of the Conchords. For me specifically, I'm gonna say I don't feel anything. I'm not against it. He's fun, cool design. I like Jermaine Clement. I just don't feel anything personally. That's my fault. You know, that's on me. I'm gonna be honest. I should have saved a good one for last, because what the hell am I doing here? I'm gonna say I don't care for Jack Frost. I don't know who these guys are. Who are these guys? Who are these guys? Professor Membrane. Professor Membrane. Jack Frost is higher? The fucking Easter Bunny is higher. Professor Membrane. Yeah, he's cool. Invader Zim's father? That's fun. Yeah, I don't feel anything, I hate to say. And then, who is this? Who is this strange Picasso of a man? Does anyone know who this Picasso man is? It's John K. I've heard that name before. John K. That'll do, John K. That'll do. John K. Tumblr. No, his name is not John K. Why do I think his name was John K? John K? Who is this guy? Why do I feel like I'd heard the name John K before? Who is this man? Picasso man. Picasso man Tumblr. Who knows? Donkey Kong. You know what? Just for looking kind of interesting, I'm going to put him here. All right. Guys, here is my official tier list of Tumblr sexy men. I think it is very good. Do I want to change anything? Do I want to change anything? Yes. Putting this guy down. Putting Sasuke down. Putting this guy 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 down. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I'm overthinking it. You know what? If you screenshot it, go back to the old list. I'm overthinking it. I can't be overthinking. Let's do fucking... Let's go to a fucking real game. Lobotomy Corporation. I have beaten Lobotomy Corporation. I beat it 2 days ago. And I'm now going to be ranking every abnormality in Lobotomy Corporation. So... This is going to be a ranking of overall. And overall means how much I like their design, how fun they are in the game. Like literally everything. It's going to be everything. Vibe-based, gameplay-based, all of it in one. I mean, yeah, lore as well. Lore as well, for sure. And if I, okay, so what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna do tiers, but then I'm also going to have a tier at a row below for don't know. I'm gonna have a don't know tier for ones that I simply don't know about. Unless, do you think I should just look them up, maybe? Oh shit, I changed the wrong one. Okay, hold on. No, wait. Wait. This is
a bribe to put my main man 1295162.12512 hertz in S.
That was a long message, huh? Should I look up everybody that I don't know? Look up the ones you don't know? Okay. And I want this to be F as well. Okay, let's go, everybody. Woman staring at a wall. I'm gonna be honest, don't care for it. I don't care for it. The jump scare is kind of funny. The jump scare was kind of funny, but it's just like, I don't want to look at that when I'm playing my game. You know what I mean? There should be no women in my love corp. Funny. No, the jump scare is funny enough. The jump scare is funny enough. No, it's not that good. There's other better, funnier jump scares. Mods, are you there? Mods, can you quote what they told you? Yeah, there we go. Do not open this redacted. I wish we had actually pictures, because this is nothing there, right? So if you don't know Lub Corp, this is nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there is pretty fun. I never got to do the thing where it disguises itself as someone else. That sounded like it would have been a lot of fun, but I'm sad I never got to do that, because that sounds like you got to do like a thing where you look around the facility looking for a copy of somebody, which would be pretty sick. But in terms of hello and like the 3 phases and everything, it's a pretty damn cool Aleph. It freaked me out. It was doing like, I love you, I love you, I love you. It was so cool. I'm gonna put it in A tier. Very solid A tier, I think. Iconic. And looks so stupid in a very funny way. And yeah, the weapon's great too. The weapon is fantastic. The armor's fantastic. All right, 1.67 megahertz. Does gear impact ranking? Yeah, it all impacts ranking. I think aesthetic value. If aesthetic value is stronger than game, I don't know. It can be anything. I'm putting it anywhere I want. I'm taking everything that I can remember into account. 1.67 megahertz was a really good trainer. It's funny that it has 6.7 in the title. It's a recording of the worst day of human history or something, and it's like, okay. It was very ambiguous in a very eldritch way, but not in a very successfully evocative way. And then when it breaks out, it's just like static everywhere, and it's loud and annoying. I'm gonna put it in B tier. It served its purpose, I liked it, but just a lot of weird factors that I don't particularly love. Good night, Tip. Good night. Singing machine. See, these eyes look awesome, but that's not what the singing machine actually looks like. It's just like a box, and it makes people go crazy and jump in. I don't know. I didn't really care for it, to be honest. I'm gonna go for C. I'm gonna go for C in this one. Fuck, this feels wrong, because it's like, should I be ranking them based on how much I want them in facility? No, because that's boring. Then it's just a meta, like, what's the best one? What's the worst one? No, this is just my entire vibes on all of them. That's all that matters. This is a Goragle tier list. Silent Orchestra. Silent Orchestra was kind of sick. I loved the loud ass beeping. I loved the different movements. I loved the curtains. It was always so tense. Did I love having it in my facility? No, I got rid of it literally every single time. He is very Tumblr sexy, man. You're so right. I'm gonna put him in S tier. I think Silent Orchestra is really fun. Anything that like does things visually to kind of fuck with you is like always a joy. And the music was funny. The beeping was hilarious. And then you can contain him if you're strong enough in a really fun way with like different colors during the different movements. Very annoying having to get like a mid result every time, but that's part of the fun. So I'm gonna say goated. S tier. Love Silent Orchestra. Very cool thing to have in the game. The Heartless Woodsman. I'm also gonna put Heartless in B tier. I think that it's a fun gimmick, but it's very annoying where it's like, oh, we send like once you when you're figuring it out, it's miserable. Because it's like, why are they dying? You know what I mean? And then it's like, oh, we got a bad result with somebody, even though they had the right stats. Guess we can just never work with him again for the rest of the day. And it kind of just pissed me off. But like, I love that like when you get him, he's like just holding his axe up, like he's about to just chop the next person to walk in. And then he actually does. It's kind of sick. Snow Queen. Guys, why? Okay, now that I've finished LobCorp, why did Snow Queen kill Yapity? Does anyone know why? Why did Yapity die instantly? Firebird suit? Is this a joke? Is this actually a joke? The Firebird suit? If you walk in wearing the Firebird suit, you just die? And it's not mentioned anywhere. You can never play like against it. Is there any lore reason for this? Are they enemies? One is fire and one is ice. But fire should melt ice, not the other way around. That's stupid as fuck. I hate that. That's so dumb. It's on Firebird suit info? Nope. She hates that bird. Okay. Well, that pisses me off. Snowqueen, I never got to do the duel. I think if I had done the duel and it looked epic, I would have put that here, but I never did the duel. It's time to duel. So I'm gonna put Snow Queen here as well. The design is kind of weird, but it was good to have in the facility for like some training. But I want to do the duel. All right. So let's have a look here. Big Bird, S tier. I love Big Bird. Awesome design. I love a big round guy holding a lantern. I love a billion eyes. Awesome design. Big fan of the design. And just vibe and being a part of Apocalypse Bird. He's the best looking bird for sure. And I love Big Bird. Awesome lore too. I love, because I think someone said in my chat, it's a allegory for fascism, and I actually agree with that, which is rare. I would usually not agree with some random fucking take like that, but it's actually so true, and that's awesome. The Black Forest is such a cool lore idea. I hope we get to go to the Black Forest in Library of Ruina. Reddit. Reddit is funny. I really like that there was a company that just made some bad machines. There was a company that made some evil machines. It looks like Reddit, which is funny. And then it's like, oh, we accidentally put like, when it goes engages cleaning mode, it accidentally destroys everything. It's just so funny to me. Yeah, Reddit's awesome. I love Reddit. Snow White's apple. It's like, what if the apple from Snow White, because like couldn't die because of what it was injected with, and then it became sentient? Is kind of funny. I do like that as an idea. I think it's a very unique story idea. Very film student, I would say. Very kind of cringe film student idea, but do they pull it off? It's fine. Nothing crazy. But funny idea. Training dummy. I do like... Someone told me they look like upside down clerks. And I think that's a fun idea. They obviously don't do anything. It's only in the tutorial. But that's a fun idea. And I like the colors are really fun. I like yellow, white, and black. I just wish they were in the actual game. They should be in the actual game. Take them out of the thing. This one I do not know. What's this guy's name? What's this guy's name? Spider-Bud? Spider-Bud, Spider-Bud. Does whatever a Spider-Bud does. It's a spider. It certainly is a spider. They look scared. They look scared of the spider. Do people like it with the witch? Yeah, I don't really care for it. I'm gonna put it in C. It's just a big spider. This is Beauty and the Beast. Beauty and the Beast. Refer only to the wiki. There are some spoilers. Okay, hold on. LobCorp wiki. There we go. Now searched up there. Beauty and the Beast. Wrong one. Oh my god. Sorry for going fandom. Sorry for going fandom. Beauty and the Beast is a fun idea where it's like the beauty becomes the beast and then they let the old beast just die because they so want to die, and then the beast wants to turn other people into the beast so that they can die. That's kind of a fun idea. I think the design is ugly as hell. The people are ugly as all... I mean, the people... I read a message. The Beauty of the Beast is ugly as hell. Funny kind of lore, but like, yeah, it's just disgusting. Obviously, Plague Doctor, White Knight, both go on S tier. Easily the best abnormality in the game. Do you remember the animation? I never did repression with it. Plague Doctor, it like is awesome. When the giant doomsday clock appears, it's the funniest thing in the entire world. And then like the slow build up towards White Knight is like so intense. And then when White Knight actually happens, it lives up to even your wildest expectations. And it's just awesome as hell. And White Knight is such a cool vibe. I wonder if my new facility could have beaten White Knight. Like killed it, like killed the soldiers and stuff. I don't know, maybe. But in terms of visual, vibe, lore, literally everything about this guy is basically why you should play Lobotomy Corporation. The fact that it manages to pull this shit off is a chef's kiss from me. Absolutely. The button. The button, everybody. I love the button. The button was funny. I don't know. What if I'd gotten this like really early on in my first playthrough? I wonder if that would have changed things for me. I don't know. Easy F tier, that's what happened to me. I hated it. Can it get cliff off meltdowns? Or is it like we can change anything where it can't get meltdowns? No. Yeah, I thought so. So like, what's bad about it? Why would you hate it? You just go, okay, I won't click it. And then you don't click it. I don't understand why that's so bad. It's funny. It's scary. It tricks new players. Yeah, but I clicked it. I clicked it all the time. I was moving my mouse over my map and I hit him all the time. Like, skill issue. My lord, stop clicking. It can disguise other abnos. Yeah, I know. It changed to a training dummy. Get fucking good. It's funny the first time you do it, and then you go, haha, that's really funny that it does that. And then you don't click it again. It's just that easy. You know what would have sucked? Is if you had this one and Plague Doctor, and then it swaps with Plague Doctor, and then it disguises itself as the abnormality that was there before Plague Doctor, or as Plague Doctor. That would be funny. That would be funny. But yeah, I like the button. He's cool. We gotta get through these. All right. Rudolph. Rudolta of the Sleigh. One of the ugliest abnormalities of all time. In a way, I kind of respect it. Like, it's not even like classically ugly. Like, nothing there. It's like ugly in every aspect. Even like art design is ugly. It was a great first. It was like my first He abnormality, right? I thought it was like a lot of fun when I first got it. Became boring when I realized there were actually more interesting abnormalities. But I have a soft spot in my heart for Rudolta, but I'm still only going to put it in B tier. It opened my mind to be like, okay, this is the kind of game it is. But once you get to know it a little bit more, it's kind of nothing. I was so scared of it at the start, though. My lord, I was afraid. Queen Bee. I'm gonna say Queen Bee is kind of ugly and not in a fun way. It's kind of just slightly annoying to deal with when it goes off. That it's just like, okay, sure. The buzzing gets stuck. The lore isn't really anything crazy. I don't think I read it. Did I read it? I don't know. I don't really care for Queen Bee. The drip is great. I love the drip. But the abnormality itself, nah. I want to read Bloodbath. I want to read Bloodbath again. I want to read the story. What does this have to do with Chelsea? Blah, blah, blah. So this is what Chelsea was thinking when she was in the bath? Oh, this is someone else talking about Chelsea. Regret not realizing why she needed that industrial knife. Just hiding her wrists. Content warning, by the way. Sorry. I should have said this. I'm just going to read it in my head. And because she did that, she succeeded. And therefore, the other person popped the bottle of the cloak. Bloodbath. Okay. Should I ask for clarification about the story of LobCorp, or should I just leave it? I think I should just leave it and then go with that my original thoughts into Library of Ruiner. So no, you know what? No one explained it to me, but okay, Chelsea had to die so that they could keep her alive to extract her Kogito. They were extracting Kogito from her specifically, I think. From her connection to the river, because she's the bucket. She had to die so that her brain could be the bucket through the well. And it was a job well done. In any case, I don't know. It's confusing. I like that the bloodbath is relevant to the lore. It's fun. I do really like that. I think it does make it more interesting, actually. It's a lot more interesting. The first thing you bloodbath, it's like, okay, whatever. But then her doing that turned the bath into an abnormality, which is kind of sick as hell. Snow Queen is Chelsea Law 2? What? Oh yeah, the weird ass fucking... The weird law for Snow Queen, right? There was something weird in here. I remember the day we put her in the cryo coffin with our own hands. Her joyous laughter was gone. Eventually she was found in a bathtub soaked in red. Wow. We do not believe in death. I will have her reconstructed from the machines I've detested for my entire life, but have become the only answer. She would have been disgusted by me for this, dying in that bathtub. However, we're too far down the road filled with remorse and regret to feel any sort of guilt. One day, it spoke to me. I remember you. We were a kind-hearted person. The moment I heard it, I was seized by the urge to destroy what I created by my own hands. Is it Angela? Put her in the cryo coffin. She cycled through laughing and crying. Oh, this is... She came out of a cry... They put her into a cryo coffin before she died. And then they reconstructed her. But they were too far down the road. I see. Okay. Understood. Shrimp! Shrimp Ocean! Shrimp! $5 shrimp special! Wiltshire's is awesome. I love that it's like... this is the most, like, SCP... This is why, like, I got really lucky, I think, getting this second. Because it's, like, the most SCP abnormality in LobCorp. Oh, if you drink an open can of this specific soda, then you'll wake up on a boat. And you'll want to be a sailor. It's like, that is so SCP coded. Absolutely SCP coded. And the shrimp are awesome. The vibes are sick. I like that we actually ended up getting someone spirited away. And this was like the first abnormality that A created, right? Which is kind of funny as well. He made a vending machine. Who got spirited away? Someone useless like Daphne or something like that. In the first facility. In any case, very cool. Love it. It was my third abno. No, it was second. It was second for sure. In any case, Alriune, ugly llama with hats. I don't like llamas with hats. It's very ugly. You have to get a mid result, which is annoying. It's more interesting than these guys. No, the lore was nothing. The lore said nothing. There was like no lore about this one. That pissed me off. I don't care for Alriune at all. And the armor's ugly. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. The fucking Ash Child. The Ash Child. Ash Child is annoying. Killed people at annoying, inopportune moments. Has a kind of fun design though. It's unique. It's just a girl that burned. Like, who cares? I'm gonna go C tier. I don't care for her. Forsaken Murderer. It's such a boring idea. It's just like a criminal guy who kills people and then they did experiments on him and his head turned into a big bear trap when he gets angry or whatever. Kind of also boring and ugly, and his breathing pissed me off. But he is useful. He was very useful when I had to make Abno's escape, and I could just make him escape constantly. That was kind of useful, to be honest. And he was a pretty good instinct trainer too. So that was cool. Child of the Galaxy was really good at ego gifts. I don't particularly care for the design. I don't like that he just cries. But the ego gift was goated. But apart from that, he's fine. It's just the ego gift is so good. So good. Obviously, Punishing Bird S tier. Punishing Bird easy S tier. Look at his little guy in his chamber. He was like doing a little dance. He was doing a funny little dance. And then he comes out, he just punches you, and the punch is just like, it's not even directional. You just hear the punching. It's so funny. And then one time, I think a black fixer attacked him in my first facility, and he killed the black fixer. Did you ever attack it? Yeah, and a big mouth came out of his chest and ate them. Because I had the reflection umbrella. That was a bad idea. I had the reflection umbrella, bad idea. I love Punishing Bird. Awesome guy. Red Riding Hood Mercenary and Big and Will Be Bad Wolf. I'm gonna say A tier for Red. I don't love her design, but she was very useful. Excellent trainer. Just very, very cool. Genuinely very, very cool. No entity can survive it. Can Punishing Bird kill White Knight? But I will say, the Wolf's cartoon design kind of pisses me off. I don't like that he runs around the entire facility and can get out of areas even that the rabbits are walled off. He's kind of fucks everything up every time he escapes. And he was never good at training because you don't want to get eaten. And the Vor aspect is kind of pisses me off, so I'm going to bring him down for that. Even if he's kind of on the same level. His wolf form when he escapes is kind of cool, but in the chamber, not a big fan. The art style change is awesome though, yeah. You are bald. You are bald. Very funny. I love that it's funnier if when you're picking an abnormality, one of them just says, you're bald. Like, it doesn't even say a number. It just says, you're bald. It's very funny. I think the best thing about Lobotomy Corporation is its gimmicks. Every time there's anything that's a gimmick, it's just so funny. Every single time. Nins! Thank you for the gifted sub to Bald Bill. Oh my god. Thank you, Nins. I'm sure Bald Bill will appreciate that. I'm putting the nest here. The gimmicks are always the best. The gimmicks are goated. I love the gimmicks. They're awesome as hell. Fragment of the Universe is a chill guy. I never really cared much about him. He's like made from an alien who looked at like a child's drawing and then mimicked the child's drawing, which is kind of fun. But I never particularly liked him as much as everyone else did. Unfortunately. Literally. It's literally Doctor Who. Crumbling Armor. I feel nothing for Crumbling Armor, I'm going to be honest. You get the gift that makes you not able to do attachment work, which kind of sucks. It slices your head off, which is very funny. It's kind of boring. Is it here? Yeah, it's probably here. Now, I would have put Judgment Bird in A tier for design alone, but the fact that when he escapes, he like makes gallows out of thin air and like hangs people from the ceiling is awesome. And the fact that he's a part of Apocalypse Bird is, of course, sick as hell. And I grew to love his design, to be honest. I don't like his neck. He's got a fucked up neck that I don't like, but that's okay. And then Apocalypse Bird, easy S tier. Very funny. And it's another White Knight. Maybe not as interesting as White Knight. But the gate to the Black Forest is sick. The, like, him spawning and it's just so stressful. There's just a bunch of shit going on. Is awesome. And then he gives everyone wings if you kill him, which is sick. It's very cool. Jesus Skull. He's a homie. I like him. I don't love him, but I do like him. And his name is One Sin and Hundreds of Good Deeds. And I read his story first. He has a very special place in my heart as the first Abno you get. It's cool. He's very cool. He bookends the lore. I'm sure he does. But he's cool. I like that you also use him to defeat White Knight, because this is like evil god and this is Jesus. It's just like, that's fun. It's a shame that everybody died in my facility before I got to see what happens about that. But it's fine. King of Greed. The actual King of Greed itself is disgusting. I hate when it escapes. It rings really loudly, which I don't love. The weapon is only cool when the red mist uses it. And lore-wise, it's like the least interesting magical girl, so I'm going to put it in B tier. That's for me. The Little Prince pisses me off. I accidentally got someone killed one time. And it annoyed me. The story is kind of boring. It's like, yeah, whatever. You care about this fucking mushroom. Whatever. No one cares about you. What's your name? Lutetia. Letitia? It's a doll. I know people love Letitia. People love Letitia. It's also forgettable for me, to be honest. I don't care for her. You have to work with her. You can't work with other people if you have the heart. She's a doll. Whatever. You used her weapon a lot. I don't remember the weapon at all. I don't particularly care for her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. What is this? The Funeral of the Dead Butterflies? Okay, let's have a look here. Funeral Butterflies. Key abnormality. Blah, blah, blah. Oh! This is a Tumblr sexy man. This is a Tumblr sexy man right here. He looks sick as hell. I'm sad I didn't get this guy. He looks cool. I like him. I like him. The armor looks cool. You have a cool pistol. What's the whole thing? Hold on, can I read the... Oh, where does one go when they die? I almost picked this guy like 1 billion times. I remember this coming up all the time. And I was like, I don't know where people go when they die. Management tips. When employees adjust level 2 or lower. So that's like der Freischütz. When employees fortitude 4 or higher, that would have been annoying. That would have been annoying. And then it was if it was bad. Okay, it's just a skill check. That's fine. It's cool. You know what? I'll put him. I don't really know him very well, so I'm just gonna put him in B. The skill check is kind of bad, but he voluntarily went to LobCorp to look after the employees. Really? That's fun. He's kind of like Plague Doctor's twin. You know I could have put Dare in S tier. One of the best designed abnormalities. He looks cool as hell. His ability is like a really interesting risk reward. I love that it only ever shoots left to right. And so you gotta like think about positioning and all that. I love his lore. His lore is really funny to me. Yeah, I love Der Freischütz. Awesome guy. Very, very cool. That's a really cool guy to have in the game. Dream of a Black Swan makes no fucking sense to me. The blonde boys pissed me off. I don't know what the bird is. I didn't understand the lore. I didn't understand how it worked. I'm putting him in F tier. I don't understand him at all. What the fuck is it? What is this guy? What is going on? The story didn't make sense. Wasn't the story about fucking Malkuth or something like that? Like, what? Nothing made any sense at all. And it was just a waste of everyone's time. I don't know why the boys are staring at me and they're blonde. I don't know why their legs get chopped off. Nothing makes sense. The Dreaming Current, ugly. One of the ugliest abnormalities of all time. Absolutely disgusting in a way I kind of respect. Yeah, this is accurate music for the Dreaming Current. Ugly Child. Ugly Child gives... I like that he gives so much weapon and armor. That's pretty good. Ugly Child. I respect the ugliness. He's a WoW. He's a good... Even though he's WoW, he's good at training fortitude. He became more boring as I went along, though. But I also don't think he's in B tier. I'm going to put him in A tier. He was pretty good for when I had him. He wasn't so good in the second facility, but the first facility, goated as fuck. No. I don't want rain. I don't want rain noises. I just want Animal Crossing with no rain. There we go. There we go. The rain is cozy. Yeah, but it's wrong. I shouldn't have rain noises during the stream. It feels wrong. I love the rain too. Okay. The Clerkmas tree. The iconic Clerkmas tree. Now, I will say the weapon is once again more interesting when the Red Mist uses it. Which is a shame. But iconic, very funny that you have to look at it while you're working with it, because it's just like, fuck me. And then when it escapes, it's just like, oh fuck. It's just like, it's just the worst. It's just the worst in the world. And that to me is just like, it's gimmicky, it's ugly, it's fun. I gotta put it in S tier. It's simply too funny. It's simply too funny. Kind of looks like Chelsea. Yabno is Chelsea. Well, no, it's not. Obviously, Chelsea's in a little fucking box at the end of the game. You ever read its lore? Yeah, it was like something random, right? Burrowing heaven. Schadenfreude is an abnormality that's a lot harder to deal with on your first time if you haven't met Burrowing Heaven yet. Yes, the entire... I agree. Yes, this is just like spread its wings, blah, blah, blah. Its gaze. Blah, blah, blah. The Night of Despair. Honestly... to me, it's still kind of uninteresting. The gift was really goated. The weapon and armor are cool. The thing where the first person to work with it can't do work anymore kind of sucks. It can be useful, but like, I didn't love it. I don't really care. I remember not really caring about the story as much. I'm gonna put it in B tier. She's fine. What is this? What is this orb? Looks like a hornet's nest. The Naked Nest. The Naked Nest. Budget parasite tree? Okay. Employees with low HP are more susceptible to its special ability. Taking high damage during work raises the probability of it occurring. But we're getting a good work result prevented its special ability from occurring. You get a green skin rash, reduced movement speed. If either of the students are seen, handle them immediately. When they were left alone for a certain time, they changed into a form akin to the naked nest. Any employee that has made contact with the infected employee prior to them turning into this is likely to be infected as well. All employees in the department must be observed for this symptom. Okay, so it's like a budget melting love. Interesting. Weapon is ugly. The story. Oh, it can enter your body through any aperture. Yes, yes, yes. I understand. Okay. And they turn green. They turn green. Okay, I mean, like, whatever. Seems kind of boring. You just gotta get a good result or else you get infected, basically. Or just don't take damage, I guess. Uninteresting. The Queen of Hatred. My goat beyond goats. What a funny character to add to your game about scary guys. Suddenly here's an anime girl. Her name is Magical Girl. That's so funny. Oh, by the way, her name is the Queen of Hatred. Is so funny. Like, what a funny series of events. You're on the abnormality selection screen, you mouse over it. Don't worry, I'm Magical Girl. And I was like, that's so stupid. And I was like, yep, her name's Magical Girl. And then every single day, every single cliff off meltdown for the rest of your playthrough, you have to kill 3 clerks every time. Man, that would suck if you had her and Big Bird and Mountain of Smiling Bodies and stuff, because I was killing all of them just at the start. I just kill all the clerks straight away, go. But then if you have her and them, they battle with each other. It's not a good combo. There's actually a cheese strategy for Quinny to prevent clerk murder. Yeah, have 1 employee and just stand in the fucking shelter. And then no one will die. She has special lines if she encounters Knight of Despair or King of Greed. They are a trio. They are a Magical Girl trio, so I'm not surprised. It's a shame they don't morph into Magical Bird. Mountain of Smiling Bodies. Mountain of Smiling Bodies is goated. Is it as fun as the others? I really like his design. Very, very actually scary design. So much so that I had a nightmare about my Mountain of Smiling Bodies. Annoying when it breaks out, obviously. But also, like, kind of boring. Like, yeah, it sucks the bodies and gets bigger and more stronger. It is cool. But it's annoying having to kill clerks at the start of literally every single day just so you don't escape. You know what I mean? So it's like, listen, it's an Aleph. It's great. But it's nothing like, it's not the best of Lobotomy Corporation. You know what I mean? It's not the best of the best. I see of Dub. That does make sense. Schadenfreude. I love a good gimmick abnormality. It's less interesting than the Burrowing Heaven. I might have found it more interesting if I had had this guy first. I love saying Schadenfreude. The design is fun, but not as interesting. I like that their icons kind of line up as well. That's cool. Well, I just had the Burrowing Heaven, like the stream before. And then when it said employees don't look at it, I was like, well, hold on a second. To not tape Schadenfreude to Burrowing Heaven, true. Heart, most of the tools are boring as hell. Most of the tools just sit there and are boring. The heart is useful, so I'm gonna put a B tier, because you can just equip it and then not worry about it. Also, do you guys like my strategy where I made employees go crazy with the heart of whatever, and then I made them kill clerks and then fix them again. I think that was a smart strategy there. I was pretty proud of that. I remember people in chat saying, Goragle, you're the smartest, coolest, most handsome person I've ever seen in my entire life. After I did that. The notes are boring. Don't care. Don't care about it. Don't care about it. Most boring thing in the entire game. The fucking flesh idol sucks. It's like, what if the train was bad? You know what I mean? What if the train was bad? I hate sending people in there. It's kind of ugly. It pisses me off. I'm putting in C tier because it's not as boring as this. It's funny that it makes people escape if you stay in there too long. The potion that kills you. It's like how there's basically no upsides to ever using this because you can just die. Oh, I want to get healed, but what if I just died and exploded instead? Which is kind of funny, which is also why it's going in C tier. But this is like, I had to literally make 2 whole new employees called Going to Die and Dead Man Walking just to get the info on it. It's ridiculous. Mirror of Adjustment, also kind of boring. It was funny the day that I used it and shifted everyone's stats around, but like, what's the point in using it more? I don't particularly care about it. Schlevenson, I am indeed live. It's true. Shelter from the 27th of March. Hot take, S tier. Not only... I never used it for strategy. I've heard that you can use it for strategy, but I didn't ever do that because it's ridiculous. But the story is so good. The plot twist of it makes itself the safest place in the world is like, oh, that's genius. That's so good. That's genuinely so fucking good. It was always scary to send literally anybody in there. Every time I forgot that I sent someone in there, it was like, I can't believe I did that. It was made me so mad. And for that, I love Shelter. I love how nonchalant it is as well. It's like, yeah, here's a room, by the way. Wink. And also, every single other containment unit has a 27 on it. And this one doesn't. Isn't that crazy? Fairy Festival. They got a fun design, but they piss me off. Why are they Zayn when they can just like fucking kill you? And it's just like, oh, I guess you're working on the fairies today, even though the fairies don't give you any boxes. The story is fun enough that I'm gonna put it in B tier, and I think the design is fun, and the story's kind of funny, but like, bit of a nothing burger. Bit of a nothing burger. What's this glowing flower? Meat Lantern. Hold on. Let's have a look at Meat Lantern. That's a funny name. It's a Teth. When the work was bad, it lowered. Work took less than 40 seconds to complete? Oh, that's a new one. So you have to go people that are bad at work and take ages? That's kind of funny. The fiddler systems in place will be... oh, it's like the mist. Imagine you need to manually pinpoint it. Does the lantern hang out of the ground? Yes. Oh, he's a cute guy. He's a cute guy. And then he snaps at you if you step over him. That's fun. I feel like this would have been maybe annoying in my first facility. Right? But it's fine. It's just a Teth. It kills you instantly. It's kind of crazy. A very tiny amber midnight. Okay. And you have to be slow, which is kind of difficult, I think. That could be a problem. You can solo a claw? God damn. He's fun. I'll put him in B tier. I don't know much about him, but seems pretty fun. It's a huge asshole later on. Wait, what was the storyline? When I mouse over his box, what does it say? I accidentally closed the page. Is that the one that's not a plant? Is that the one that's like that one? Sir, stop. That's not a plant. That's not a flower. Yes, that's the one. I had that one a few times too. Teddy Bear was good when I got it. A really good trainer when I got it. It's annoying having to scroll up in the fucking text box to see who worked with it last. Kind of annoying. And the more that I think about it, it's kind of boring. I don't hate it, but I'm putting it in C tier. Bad design, annoying to deal with, but could have been worse, to be honest. We can change anything. S tier. Easy S tier. The box that kills you is just so good. Just sending someone in there and they just die, and then it's like, oh, well, I won't let the next one die, and then you can't get them out, and it's like, oh, okay. And then the story of a big, like, we can change anything and just kill them. Hey, if your babysitter being annoying, we can change anything. It's like, yeah, by putting them into a box that kills them. Thank you for the hydrate. And yeah, it's XX Corp and the storyline. If you had read it, which I did, I had read it before, and so when I read XX Corp again, I was like, oh my god. Oh god. Oh. The express train to hell, everybody. Easy S tier. Easy S tier. I worked with this abnormality like probably over 1,000 times. Because if you think about all the reset days and everything, the counter got up to like over 700. If you count resets, I probably clicked on this guy over 1,000 times. It helped me deal with censored. It helped me deal with every single ordeal. It helped me deal with literally everything that would ever happen ever. I would say this changed the run for the better and the worst. It probably lengthened my playthrough time by, I want to say, probably about like maybe 20 hours. Maybe even 30. It made this game go from 100 hours to beat to 140 hours to beat. Isn't that crazy? I played this game for like 5, maybe 10 more streams than I was supposed to because of this one abnormality. Holy hell. What a life changer. It hurt my soul, Vex. It hurt my soul. It was hilarious. But I worked with it and I made it work for the better. And that's why it's an S tier. My GOAT express train to hell. This is the Scarecrow searching for wisdom. Okay. Scarecrow. This is the Emerald Path one, right? Because it's like it's Bong Bong. Where's the story? This is the story. Where's the thing? It's like the Emerald Road or something like that. You know, I don't need to read it, but you know, the Emerald Road. It's a he abnormality. If their prudence level 3 or higher. Any of those where you can't be too strong are always so annoying. When Scarecrow Searching for Wisdom was escaping and killed an employee, it sucked their brain out to recover its HP. That's fun. And yeah, that's a scarecrow guy. It sucks Bong Bong's brain out. Not as much there to see. But yeah. Okay. Kind of boring. It's pastiche. I'm putting it down in C tier. I don't particularly care for it. Dimensional refraction variant. It's funny that it's like a mist. It's good at training. I'm just gonna put it in B tier. I don't know. I don't feel much for dimensional refraction variant, to be honest. Greg, what's your movie recommendation for Malkuth? What? Next ad break is in half an hour. Movie recommendation for Malkuth. Oh, she likes taking notes. The Accountant, starring Ben Affleck. The Accountant, starring Ben Affleck on that one. Because also Ben Affleck kills people in that movie. So maybe it's perfect. Alright, Censored. Man, there's a lot of fucking abnormalities, huh? Censored is also funny. I like its lore was very, I felt like a lot of interesting stuff going on. I like that it is kind of weird, like it's very like disgusting in a way where it's like, it's funny that it doesn't like show you anything, you know what I mean? So let's go for, we don't average 1 hour per tier list, it's true. But you know, I like to talk about things. Fuck you, Wawa. Censored, I'm gonna put an A tier. I think it's cool. There's no crazy gimmick because I just walked in and would use the train. It was kind of annoying overall to use. Annoying when it escaped, but you know, it's fine, guy. It's chill. It's a cool Aleph. It's just nothing crazy. This book was boring and annoying. I didn't care for it. It was funny when I first got it. Then the further the game went in, the more boring it got when it wasn't unique or interesting anymore. I'm putting this in F tier. It kind of just sucks to use. I never used it. It was bad. Yeah, Owen. Owen reading the book was a funny bit, but we had nothing else to talk about. Oh my god, the painting, the portrait of another world or whatever, so annoying. I hated having this in my facility. I just hated it. People would just die for no reason, and I was like, oh, it's the painting, I guess. It has like an annoying smoke cloud or stink cloud behind someone. I just eventually stopped using it altogether, and I don't particularly care for it. I don't like it. Shy Look was another one where it was like, oh, here's a little like a gimmick, a fun little gimmick to you know, oh, it's something I can work with. It was kind of fun. It got more annoying as it went along when it stopped being unique again. You know what I mean? Like when it was unique and I was like, oh, walk in when it's happy, let's go. And then it just got more and more and more annoying with every single passing day. Blind Slug Dog, maybe the follow. I'm gonna put it in B tier. It was fun when I had it, got kind of worse. Would have started at like A tier and has gone down. Blue Star, fun lore, very interesting, really cool design, very unique. It was fun suppressing it. No crazy gimmicks though, but I like it overall. Overall, I'm a fan of Blue Star. It's cool. Whatever this one, You Can Be Happy. You Can Be Happy is also A tier. Fun gimmick. I like that it doesn't let you pause. Like if you pause, it just go out automatically. It gets a bit too fast, a bit too quickly. I wish you could keep up with it for a little bit longer, in my opinion. So you can go like, noise, you know, like follow along like that. It gets like impossibly fast way too quick. Red Shoes, boring. I got spoiled that you could click on the employees before I read it in the management guidelines, which pissed me off. I don't particularly care about the Red Shoes. This music is annoying me. I don't want to listen to that. That music was annoying me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't particularly care about red shoes. A lot of these don't really have much to talk about. This one was annoying. Another tool that looks boring. I would forget that I put it on and someone would just die. And it's like, okay, sure. This one's also boring, but at least it looks cool. I like the symbol on it. It looks like Yu-Gi-Oh! Behavior adjuster. I never used it. It's fine. This makes them do a funny dance. And it's a funny gimmick. And it helped me beat Apocalypse Bird the first try. Bracelet is also bugged. Bracelet doesn't work. What do you mean? The healing effect from the bracelet doesn't work? Wait, really? It doesn't even heal? Wait, actually though? That's so funny. That's actually very funny. Heals you once. Do you still blow up if you're at low health though? Or does it only ever blow up when you're on full health? Is that not bugged? It still kills? Even if you've... It still kills you? At low health? That's fucked up. Wait, Wawa? Take my money, funny... Okay, we'll hear in a second. Wawa, what are you doing? So slow.
Take my money, funny sock man. The chill stream is fun. Don't let that Wawa guy rage bait you.
Okay, I won't let the Wawa guy rage bait me. Thank you, Wawa, for the $10. I appreciate it. I'll use that to buy. What do you want me to eat? If I go and have fast food at some point this week, Wawa, what fast food place should I spend my money at? I'm asking Wawa. You can't say chicken and pizza. Maybe this isn't A tier. I think it's B tier. Wendy's does not exist in Australia, Wawa. Unless you're talking about the ice cream place. Which I can't really eat at. Yeah, I think B tier. It's not as fun gimmicky as this. But I don't use it because it's like I don't want to lose my equipment. But it is fun when they do the little dance. Get yourself a solid burger. Yeah, I want you to give me a place, Wawa. You know what? Actually, Wawa, if you stick around, I'm going to do Australian fast food tier list after this. Porcupus never interested me. I didn't like when it escaped. I don't like that you can only attack it when you're right next to it. I don't particularly care for the design. I don't like that it makes you horny. The gift sucks as well. He's a cute guy and it doesn't suit his lore. I'm putting you there. Void Dream gives a really fun little horns gift. It's cute. I never saw its enraged form. I wonder if I can look at that now. Lobcorp Wiki. I want to look at... No, wrong one. Void Dream. What? It's a chicken? It's a chicken? It was a chicken the whole time? That's crazy. That's insane. Does it change? No, it's still a Teth when it turns into a chicken. Okay. Doesn't become more dangerous. I really like the sheep gun. Oh, the sheep gun make chicken noises. Oh. Okay, just for that, I'm putting it in B tier. That's cute. That's fun. Fuck the Grave of Cherry Blossoms. Holy hell. Holy hell, fuck that thing. It ruined my entire first Apocalypse Bird run. Terrible. Terrible, annoying. There's too many people to click. It makes like 5 people having to be clicked. Isn't that fucked up? Hated it. Hated it. Firebird could be interesting. I never killed it officially, but I don't know. It's just a big phoenix. Nothing crazy. And the suit got me killed, which annoyed me. Check Firebird Wiki. Why? You'll see what you missed? I guess so. Alright, let's have a look. The Firebird. What was the weapon? The Feather! Wow, Feather. Very fast and long range white weapon would have been pretty useful in that first facility. Kind of cool. Cool, okay. Fun. But I don't particularly care about it. Now I got one of these. There is indeed a yin and a yang. I believe I got this one. It didn't really do anything. I should probably Google yin. Which one did I get? Was this the one I got? You have to have yin for yang to appear. Wait, really? You got yang? What kind of decrease when an employee wore it for more than 30 seconds? There was something about don't let them touch, right? Okay. Wait, what is this? A fish? Wait, what is this? Is this what happens if they touch? Wait, hold on. What is this? Is this like an entity or is this like the train? Is it a train that runs through the facility, but it's a dragon? The dragon inverts HP values. What does that mean? The world will be overturned the day the black and white and cup meet. Insta kills full HP. But if they're already hurt, then it heals them? Oh, that's crazy. That's sick as hell. Okay, that would have been fun, but maybe annoying. Is it really hard to keep them apart? Do you have to put a lot of work into it? This is fun. Yes, kinda. Okay, well that's honestly, I like that. Let's put them in B tier. I never got to experience it myself, so I don't have any strong connection to it, but if one escapes, the other follows, and they're both quite strong. Damn. Well, that's fun. I like it. I just wish I got to experience it myself. I'm going to put Backwards Clock in A tier. No incredibly funny gimmick that makes it really fun, but it's just so incredibly useful. Once you, in the first facility, it was like, oh god, I have to kill a level 5. Oh no. In the second facility, it's like, well, step right up. Literally 80% of the facility can use this and die and I'll be happy. Thank you. Yeah, I love, Backwards Clock was very useful in the second facility. Was goated. Goated beyond all belief. This spinning thing that you have to use and then you go insane if you use it for too long, boring, and don't like tools. I just don't like the tools. They're boring to me. They're very uninteresting. This isn't Plague Doctor. Who is this? This is the copyright Abno? Let's go. Il Pianto de la Luna. Il Pianto de la Luna. A WoW class. This is the copyright Abno. So what, does it play music? Does it play Uptown Funk? Uptown Funk, gonna give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't forget, believe me, just watch. Ooh. I don't need to zoom in. I can just do this. Old woman sitting at a pianetta. Turns into disciple of Plague Doctor. And then attacks people. Oh, you can do performance work? And then the person plays the piano? It plays Moonlight Sonata. I see, I see. This is fun. I really like this, actually. I like that they play piano. They play Midnight Sonata on the piano. That's so cute. Let's have a look. What are its things? The cliff of counter will lower when the performance is finished. The music temporarily increase the temperance and justice of all employees. The one who performed lost half their HP. Microsoft was normal at lowered, bad at lowered. Lowered to 0 an employee entered the unit to play for the 3rd time. And when it escapes, it voluntarily returns after the end of the 3rd movement. So it plays a track. The movement prematurely ends when it's suppressed. Interesting. This would have been a really fun Abno. It's a shame that it has copyrighted music. But pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff going on here. Like they literally jump up onto the stool and start playing. That's so cute. That's so cute. All right, all right. I like that. That's, you know, I'm putting an A. I like the design. I love everything. I love everything about it. This one I also don't know. What's this one's name? The Army in Black? The Army... Wait, hold on. What was this guy's story thing? I think I only saw this one like once, right? What was the story thing? Top of the wiki pages? Ah, Tails said the moon bewitches man, and in reality is man that despairs the moon. Yes, I got this once and people would say, don't pick that copyright Abno. I remember that happening. All right, the Army in Black. This one was, the color of the human heart is pink. I got this one a bunch of times. And this was an Aleph? Wait, what? It's a Zayn Aleph? What does it look like? What? It's an army man in the middle of a pink heart. Me when I love the military. Then when it breaches, it turns black. Protects employees? Oh, it's complicated. Healing. It like sneaks in. Lewis madly in love with the Army in Black. Me when I love the military. Nuclear explosion? Okay, I gotta read this shit. Can be ordered to protect an employee. However, it should be noted that cliff-off counter lowered when the order was given. It is the only way to heal during netsack suppression. Whoa. Increases the defense the employee protects while healing everyone in the same area. If the level of the employee protected is lower than 3, they will go out of control while under protection. So it would have been fine at my second facility. When repression was performed, it lowered every... No way. What? Oh, no. I thought that was the opposite of what I thought it was. No, it's the same as the other ones. It's the same as the other ones. It's another one. Imagine if I had gotten another clerk abnormality. Holy shit. Imagine if I had had another one. When an abnormality was suppressed, the clowns are raised. Oh, what? Oh, no. That would have been like, imagine if you had that in Little Red. You would have had like Little Red. You had to have someone outside Little Red. Then you had Forsaken Murderer escape to raise your counter. That's fucked up. It's a good thing. Well, it's good that it can go back up, sure. But like combos with other ones. You know what I mean? When an employee level 3 or lower encounters Army in Black while it is escaping, they will go out of control and attack other employees. The same instance occurred when an employee's SB hits 0 due to their attack. God damn. Is this one of the hardest abnormalities to manage? I guess you just only get good results and it's fine, right? You just don't get anyone into help of them. 4 of them breach at a time? What? Increase the damage of the Abno's weapon by 15% when the relevant Abno's armor is equipped. Damn! Holy shit! The white sniper rifle. Great armor too. I love how it says Zayn. Why does it say Zayn? Obviously it's an Aleph. It's got expensive tips and everything. Goragle, that is not white. It literally says it. The sniper has a long wind up, so it's awkward to heal people. I see. I mean, yeah, sick. I'm glad I didn't get this guy. How much would this have fucked my second facility? Because first facility, if it encounters a level 3 employee, it goes berserk, is like cooked. Within the game's files, there's a code for the Abno's risk level to update to LF upon reaching observation level 3. However, this does not occur in the game, and the abnormality maintains its Zayn risk level. It's very funny. Your second would have been fine. You killed all the clerks anyway. I mean, yeah. Funny design, though. Just like an army man in a pink heart. That's good. That's good. All right, well, I'm going to put you in also A tier. That's too funny. It's too funny. Papode. It's too quick, Chungus. I'm gonna put it in B tier. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's a dog. Whatever. It's funny that there's just a dog and an abnormality thing. It's cute. I've seen cuter. Fuck you. Fuck you, Parasite Tree. I hate you. I hate Parasite Tree. And you know what the worst part is? As soon as I finished my final LobCorp stream, someone said in my Discord, hey, by the way, did you know that when employees were being called to Parasite Tree, you could have clicked them the whole time? Did you know? Did you know that you could have clicked them? When they have the green mist, you could have clicked them. Even though, for everyone else you can click, every single other abnormality, it's a little management guideline. Hey, by the way, if you click them a lot of times, they'll stop getting called. Why? This one didn't. From my memory, this one didn't. This one didn't say that. This one didn't say that. I managed it. I managed it without even clicking. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And it even had foreshadowing. It had foreshadowing, man. You had the person who spoiled me on the red shoes. And they were like, oh, I'm pretty sure that the management guidelines don't say it. And then they did say it, and I was like, they do say it. Guess where it doesn't say it? Guess where it doesn't say it? It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. Fuck Parasite Tree. Fuck you. There's nothing even good about it. The blessing isn't even good. You can't interrupt Plague Doc. I know that one. I tried that one. Why'd I try with Plague Doc and not with you? Why don't I even try? What's wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Melting Love. It was annoying every time. It was funny when it goes berserk. It's funny that you have to quarantine someone. It's less interesting than I think it wants to be. I think I'll go A tier. It's not completely kind of fine. It's kind of fun and funny, and it's good as an Aleph. But you just quarantine someone and it's basically fine. Would have been really bad in my first facility. If you don't have people that can handle it, you're cooked. True. If people got infected. Oh my god. Hockma was the perfect place for it. Imagine quarantining someone in like information team or something like that. That's like impossible. People are walking through that all the time. Literally anywhere else it would have been terrible. Wow. I got really lucky. I got really, really lucky. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, yeah, you just quarantine them, it's fine. Damn. How about that, huh? Well, that's good. The monk is kind of fun, but also kind of boring. Honestly, I might just put monk here. I didn't really care about the monk. It's just another clerk rights, but more boring. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Old lady, also boring. You just don't work with her, okay. Oh, the roulette baby. Roulette baby is S tier. They're removed, okay. Roulette baby, S tier. The funniest guy of all time. Genuinely loud and genuinely upsetting baby crying noises that are so loud is hilarious. The baby gun makes more of those noises, which is hilarious. It's a flesh baby, and yet when it gets to 0, you click on it, and there's a fucking lottery system to determine who dies. The story is hilarious. If you have this in a facility where the people around it you really don't want escaping, you'd be absolutely cooked. Because I got really lucky with my placement. I did it on purpose, to be fair. It's the most disgusting creature, and it's absolutely hilarious, and I love it. Imagine having that in a facility without level 5 employees. You'd be absolutely cooked. Oh, it's so funny, man. If I had this in the first facility, I would have been done for. Imagine if it had been next to like Blue Star or something like that. Oh, it's so funny. I'm laughing just thinking about it. I am a Nameless Fetus fan. If Nameless Fetus has 1 fan, then I am him. If Nameless Fetus has 0 fans, then I am dead. I love Nameless Fetus. And I'm not going to rank the... Do I rank these? They're not abnormalities. I mean, they're here. May as well. While we're here. Is Cheese this Tumblr Sexy Man? Yes. Although I'd say Tumblr Sexy Man are always the slightly worse pick than the obvious pick. So Hockma would be the Tumblr Sexy Man. Malkuth Core Suppression. Goated. It's a lot of fun. I like writing things down in a notebook. It made me laugh. And it changed every time, and I figured out fun ways to work through it. It was really good. It was genuinely excellent. I love figuring it out. It was like a puzzle. It was like a witness puzzle. It was good. You're the information team. You made everything go blurry. Very funny. Makes me chuckle. Makes everything pixelated. The VOD got heaps of views because I made myself pixelated too. Everyone thought it was funny. It's funny that everything's pixelated. You can't read shit. It's great. It's awesome. You just make people get hurt. It kind of sucked, to be honest. I kind of hated it. It's not fun. It's not a fun gimmick. You just can't do shit. And it's annoying. And for that, I'm against HOD. It's just really difficult. And it's not a fun gimmick. It's just like, hey, what if you just like failed a lot more and it's harder to do work with most people and you have to check your skill checks and everything. HOD is counted by you will be happy. Oh my god, that's so funny. You can just shove them in there and get them all killed. That's great. Netzach is just boring. Next that's just boring and it's nothing. I didn't hate it as much as Hod, but it's just like, okay, they don't heal. Whatever. It's bad for Mountain of Smiling Bodies. Oh, the yes-no thing they meant. Ah, you must be happy. Sorry, I was thinking of we can change anything. You just boost their stats with this one. That makes sense. Would take a lot of time, though. I about lost it. Okay, Lancelot. Tifereth, also boring. Okay, gets to level 10, do a Midnight Suppression for the first time. I can do that. It just takes ages to get to midnight, especially when it's your first time going around, and this is your first time going around. So it's gonna take a while. Red Mist, easy S tier. Easy S tier. So much fun figuring out how to deal with her. It's immensely difficult, but unlike, for example, Hokma, you don't have to wait for the entire day for it to get interesting. In fact, you don't even have to do work if you don't want to. That's awesome. I love that it's entirely combat focused. And you can just, like, fight the Red Mist. Straight away. Go. Good luck. Like, that's awesome to me. I love it. And you figure it out as it goes along, and it gets more powerful as it goes along, and then the final phase is just fucked, and you just die the first time you do it, because it's like, what do I even do? But in a fun way, where it feels like it's deserved. Rather than just waiting, doing nothing for an hour, and then dying. You know what I mean? That is the Red Mist. Bait used to be believable, but not anymore, guys. That is the Red Mist. There are indeed ads. There are indeed ads. What are you gonna do about it? Cheese suppression is also... There's no fun gimmick, but it's like Hod, but a bit less annoying. I love cheese. The suppression is just like, yeah, I get it. Just do the right colors. You know what I mean? Just do the colors that are good. It's like, yeah, extra damage. The white, if someone goes insane when white damage is extra, it's like you're cooked, which kind of is sad. Sorry that movie recommendation is out of stock. Someone asked for movies for Malkuth. Okay, you know, I'll do it right now on it. No, I can't. I can't give movie recommendations like that. Yes, I can. Okay, Honored, here's my list. The Accountant for Malkuth. For Netzach, it's a movie called Slacker. For Yesod, it is The Holy Mountain. For Hod, it is... For Hod, it is... Oh, shit. Oh, homie. For Hod, it's The French Connection. For Tifereth, it's Monsters, Inc. For... For Cheesed, it's 4 Weddings and a Funeral. For... Gebra, it's Cannibal Holocaust. For Bina, it's Eraserhead. For Hokma, it's Primer. And then for Ayin, it's all 9 seasons of The Office. There you go. What would I recommend, Angela? Being burnt at the stake. What's it called? Angela, I recommend Joan of Arc. Thank you for the hydrate. All right. Binary suppression, easy S tier as well. the craziest shit of all time. It's like, what if the red mist was worse and you had to do work and it was hell and then you can't pause? It's like everything all at once. It's insane. Thanks for the stretch. Oh. And then finally, Hokma. I would say that Hokma is also C tier. Not being able to pause is funny, but then you just do boring shit for the entire day for an hour until it finally gets to the end where it's 2 times speed with a midnight ordeal. And then it's like, if it's your first time seeing the ordeal, well, too bad. It's anti-fun, I would say. It's funny that it exists, but it's anti-fun. It's just it feels like a waste of time. So there we go, everybody. Here is my full Lobotomy Corporation, Abnormality, and Suppression tier list. And I am objectively correct. Let's do one quickly, shall we? Let's do a quick one. Garden of Banban. I've never played this game. I'm never going to play this game. I think that every design is ugly. I'm going to rank them based on how good the design is and how much I like the character. Okay, sure. That's Banban. You're ugly and boring. You're a funny little bird. You're a boring octopus. You're Banban but girl, which always pisses me off. You look ugly. You look ugly. You're boring. You are fine. You're kind of like funny. This is bird but smaller. That's funny. In fact, I'll put that there. Ugly horror character, boring design. Another bird that's fucking funny, man. This is Stickman. That sucks. I hate that. Kangaroo boy. Sure, go there. That's ugly as hell. There's more of them. Badly designed fox. Sure. Ugly ass alien. Uma Musume can go there. These guys are chill. I don't care for your children, though. These guys are kind of just boring. I don't care for you. Anteater is chill, I guess. I'm sick of it. Mushroom Man, I'm putting you here. Goat Man, go there. And there we go, everybody. That's the ranking of every character in Garden of Banban. There we go. It's just that easy. You want to do another quick one? Rain World campaigns. All right, here's a ranking of every Rain World campaign. Let's start with Survivor. Is excellent. Excellent campaign. It's your first time playing the game. It's going to be goated. I don't want to call this Pain World. I want to call this bad campaign. Survivor it's the first time you play the game. It's going to be an excellent experience. In fact, I even put it at the best. You can't contextually... I understand these campaigns are more interesting, but contextually, as your first time playing Rain World, in my opinion, it was an incredible playthrough, and I loved it quite a lot. For people who separate it and go like, oh, but you don't have any abilities, and there isn't much interaction, and there isn't like much interesting story, and it's like, yeah, because it's the first campaign. It's the Rain World campaign that you play Rain World in. And everything else builds off of it. To ignore the context is to be like, oh, I think that Picasso's paintings are boring because I saw a bunch of Tumblr posts of people trying to copy Picasso. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But you know what I mean. It exists in the context of what it exists in. I'm going to put Gourmand. It was all right. Obviously, I probably lost quite a lot of viewership from people who were pissed off at me for never doing crafting. I understand. But it was still fun for me. I had fun. It's pretty short. But it was good. You actually lost viewers. I thought it was really funny. I think where it shows, and maybe this is just, it might have improved now that I've got my in video out, but a lot of people heaps of people watched my first Rainbow video. Then the Gourmand video also got quite a lot of views. And then it like dropped off to like half of those views for Artificer. And I got so many comments, people being like, I couldn't watch this because you never engaged with crafting. So it was just kind of funny, but it's fine. Artificer is good. Artificer is good. I'm gonna put Artificer here. Obviously I got stuck in the wet facility for a while, but going into the city, defeating the Ghoul King, being able to craft your own explosives and jumping around and shit, and figuring out that you had to move through gates by dragging the ghouls around. And I didn't do this on stream, and I apologize. I watched the ending where you ascend, you sneak into the void and you ascend with Artificer, and I did tear up. It's actually really saddening. It was actually really sad. Because you see what you most want to see in the world, and she sees her kids again, and it's like, oh my god. But then they disappear, don't they? I'm trying to remember. God, it's fucking sad, man. Then after Artificer, I did Hunter after Artificer, didn't I? Is that true? I think I did Hunter after Artificer. From memory. Hunter is S tier. It's the best. Hunter works. Oh, it might have been, it was Spearmaster first, wasn't it? This is Spearmaster. It was Spearmaster first because I did it chronologically. I did Spearmaster next. I think Spearmaster I also really enjoyed. Is that because of the campaign? I would say less so. I think that the way that I played Spearmaster was, I just had so much fun with it. You know what I mean? Like, I just really enjoyed the Spearmaster campaign. The Boba story was excellent. The Spears for Ghouls was excellent. Like, a billion good bits in the playthrough that I enjoyed playing it. You know what I mean? And then I also turned on passage with items, which also probably made that next part of the game a lot more fun, because I just basically went there straight away. This was the first stream you caught? That's so epic, Fry. That's awesome. Oh yeah, the podcasts, they were sick. Yeah, Spearmaster was a lot of fun. I really liked it. And then I did Hunter, and Hunter is S tier. Now, Hunter, again, is really good contextually. Now, I do think I played it late, but it helps me understand the game a little bit more anyway. And Hunter works contextually because it's like it's not just a hard mode. It's like from a gameplay perspective, using all of your knowledge from the Survivor playthrough, and even the other playthroughs, sure, to like craft the perfect playthrough. So like the first time I went through it, I just went through it casually, got to Moon, I died, it was really sad, genuinely very sad, finding him like slowly dying as the cycles go down. It's so affecting and like out of place. But also fun to play because there's heaps of these hard enemies and you can carry like multiple spears at once. But then the second playthrough, when he plans it all out in MS Paint, like you use your knowledge to craft the perfect playthrough, and then it works, and you succeed. You revive Moon and you ascend, and it's the saddest, most like bittersweet ending of all time, as he's finally held in the arms of NHS. Oh man, it made me cry. And you know what? You know what's so sad? I think my Hunter playthrough is one of the best of my Rainbow playthroughs, and I'm pretty sure it has the lowest view count of all of my Rain World videos, which is so sad. I don't know why it got ignored, but for me, absolutely goated. Goated beyond all belief. And it's so sad as well because I did the in video, and the in video, I do the same mapping technique that I did in Hunter, but because so many more people watched the in video, no one got the joke of me doing a riff on my own bit from the Hunter video. No one gets it, man. It's not even a comment about it. It made me so sad. It was like, no one knows that this is from my Hunter. This is a reference. This is a reference. I use the same music. I also tricked so many people. Well, maybe like one person. Because when I revived Moon, I had like my own music piano bit where I play Sad Machine by Porter Robinson. And there's a few comments of people being like, does this music play in-game? I don't know why I added Sad Machine piano. No, I know why I did that. Because I was gonna do like a whole Sad Machine cover. When I was planning my Hunter video, I was gonna do a Sad Machine cover and do like an edit to Sad Machine. And I just didn't end up doing it, but I wanted it to like still be kind of in there. So I just put in like a little snippet. But yeah, that's why it plays Sad Machine. The next one is Rivulet, which, while I do like Rivulet, it's too short to get really attached. I think the movement is excellent. The orb is interesting. I don't love swimming. The story, to me, is just set up for Saint. So I'm going to put Rivulet down and it was all right. To me, it's like it's a setup campaign. The best Slugcat movement, for sure. Whenever I like go back to Rain World and I do like a journey mode or whatever it's called, I play as Rivulet because it's just like, I like to run around quickly. It's good. But just too short to really get like into the campaign. Even if the ending is really cool, I like the snow. But to me, it's all set up. It's set up for Saint. And speaking of, Saint is easily, without a doubt, the singular best Rain World campaign. But again, it only works contextually. You need to have played every single other campaign in order to feel the feelings that you have for Saint. That's what makes Rain World so good. You exist, and that's even a theme of the games, man. You exist in the context of the time that you are in. You know what I mean? Everything you do is contextual. Rivulet's journey is contextual to Saint's journey. You know what I mean? Saint is... I cried the hardest at Saint. Saint and Hunter I just cried at, which is why they're peak. I just love Saint so much. And the tongue mechanic is so sick. It changes everything you know about Rain World. You can't eat meat. You can't throw spears. It's awesome. It changes everything. And the movement feels so natural when you get used to it too. Oh god, I love Saint. And then the moment when you get to X-Men level, and you do the Ascension, and you realize what you have to do. Oh, goosebumps. It's the most goosebumps I've ever had playing a video game. I'm so glad I streamed it. I'm so glad people can watch that moment happen. Saint is the only Rain World video of my own where I will rewatch the best parts. I'll go back multiple times to re-experience it. No, Fry. Watcher 1.5 is so gamey. I'm going to put Watcher... Witcher isn't on this list. I'm putting it here. I'm putting it in air. The more I think about Watcher, the less I like it. Downpour clears easily. It's so gamey. It's so all over the place. It has its cool moments. It's very big and grand. But compared to everything else, there's no context to Watcher. You know what I mean? There's no context to it. It's just shit happening. It's like Marvel level point. Look at this. You recognize this? Gamey? Yeah, and the rest of the game hasn't felt gamey. It felt like you're surviving in a hostile world. And then Watcher is like, what if there were portals, and then you collect the orbs, and you can go down 3 pathways, and if you do this 7 times, then this happens. It's so gamey. It's so gamey. It's just game. It's just game. All the way down. With cool parts. I'm not saying it's bad. As there's no bad campaigns. It's still like a 7 out of 10. But this is 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Watcher is a 7 out of 10. Speaking of, no bad campaigns. Dog shit. Absolute fucking atrocious, horrific, horrendous dog shit. There is no point to doing what I did. There is absolutely 0 point. Absolute dumpster fire. It's misery incarnate. It exists only to make you miserable. If you do anything wrong early in your playthrough, it's gonna fuck you later in the playthrough. For example, my first playthrough, I didn't know that you had to get all the echoes, so I didn't get the echo in what's it called? Shaded Citadel. And it just fucked my whole playthrough. Just because I beat it, just because I'm the best, just because I made a goated video that people love, doesn't make it a good campaign. It's misery incarnate. You have to get 12 food every day. The hardest enemies in the game are literally everywhere. There is no point to doing this campaign unless you are doing it for content. Playing it on your own, what are you doing? Why would you subject yourself to this? You could do anything else in the entire world, and you're going to choose to do this? Horrific. Goragle, how do you feel about Mr. Bludger going to Watcher immediately after Survivor? Stupid. If Mr. Bludger has done that, then I think that he is a moron. Terrible idea. Why would you not play it at the very least in release order? Why would you just jump straight to Watcher? Terrible idea. Fry made him? Yeah, and Fry's a fucking lovely person. Blah, 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 paragraph. All right. And then Monk is eh. You can love Watcher. Listen, you can love Watcher. You can say Watcher is one of the best things ever. You can say it's the best campaign in Rain World. To say that you should play it straight after Survivor? Are you high? What are you smoking, man? Contextually going to just like make you so confused in all of Downpour. It's cinematically big enough that it works at least as a like build up. Each campaign getting bigger and bigger. Your love of Watcher 1.5 Fry has completely blinded you to pacing. I completely disagree. Even if I loved Watcher, I would completely disagree. It's the same way you should listen to an album in release, in like the order of the songs that the album are in. They're in that order for a reason. In any case, Inv sucks. This is the definitive order with Watcher campaign going here. Maybe here. Maybe Watcher is here. But after 1.5, probably down here. I would say. I think 1.5 makes it worse. Yeah, guys, there we go. Rain World, huh? Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do one really quickly. You ready? You guys ready for this? Fruit tier list. I'm gonna do this so quick, okay? Apples, mid. Oranges, goated. Bananas, goated. Blueberries, pretty damn good. Grapes, bad. Green grapes, worse. Watermelon, goated. Mango, pretty good. Pear, pretty good. No, mango's up here. Strawberries, about the same with apple. This is blueberries. I don't know what this is. This is a fraud. Never had. Blackberries, they're good. Raspberries, goated. Lemons, go in everything. Limes are even better. Cherries, terrible. Atrocious. Grapefruit, it's fine. It's not that good. Rock melon, goated. I love rock melon. This one's also good, but not as good. It's a tangerine. Yeah, sure. Nectarines, I like them. I've grown to like them. Peach is also good. This is nectarine. I don't know who this fraud is. I don't know what that is. This is a peach. No, that's a peach. I don't know who this is. Pineapple is goated. I put it on everything. Pizza. Let's go. Coconut is overrated. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Avocado can go everywhere. It's really good. Guac. You're telling me you don't like guac? Crazy. I don't know what these are. Don't know what these are. Is this a green apple? Sure. Same thing as there. I don't know what this is. I've already had rock melon. Kiwi fruit. Goated beyond all belief. This is passion fruit. I actually don't like passion fruit. This is boysenberry. I don't think I've had boysenberries. This is a dragon fruit. I don't think I've had that. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. This is passion fruit. I don't know what's going on anymore. Passion fruit I'm putting here. It's just, it's overrated. It's overrated. It's overrated. I don't know what this is. I've never had a peach. No, this is a peach. Wait, this is a peach. This is the other one. Star fruit never had. Dragon fruit never had. No, I have. I don't remember anything about it. I don't know anything about these. I don't know what these are. I don't know what any of these are. Never had a durian. I don't know what any of these are. I have no idea what I'm looking at. I don't know what any... There's so much fruit. How is there this much fruit? What are these guys? They're aliens. There's alien fruit invading our reality. What do I do about this? Is this squash? If this is squash, it's F tier. What is this? What are these strange contraptions? These aren't real. None of these are real. None of these are real. What's going on? What's going on? What are these? What the fuck? What the fuck? These are Pokemon berries. I don't know what the fuck any of these are, man. These are real fruits. These are mental disorders, okay? Noita. Noita perks. Noita perks. Okay, I'm gonna do this quickly, okay? No, I'm not. I'm gonna go into depth. Being able to use bombs out of your inventory, why the fuck would I ever use that ever? Sounds bad to me. I don't think I ever took that one. Health exploration can actually help you a lot when you're flying around. I've never had a persimmon. Give me bonus stuff on my wand. This can be a lot of fun. I love adding extra stuff to my wand. I want to do it more often. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. Angry Ghost. You push stuff away, I think. No, you shoot with me? Is that what you do? You shoot stuff with me, don't you? That has saved my life so many times. It adds so much power. It's sick as hell. When people die, you get more flying. You don't kill people that often. In a boss fight, it doesn't help you at all. Spider legs. All the legs are basically bad, but where's the feet? I'm putting the feet in F. The spider legs are a bit better, but the feet are terrible. Gold attractor. It's like, whatever. It's fine. It's helpful. More bounce. Goated. I love it. Breathless. You need it. You basically need it to go anywhere underwater. Having a little shield. No, the little shield is different. This is little shield. That's goated. Hold on. Let's go. This is the shield that forces stuff away from you. I kind of really like it. I don't think it does anything crazy because you want the shield from the wand that makes things blast better. Mushrooms turn into little men. I do like mushrooms turn into little men, but it's not really that useful. Actually, I kind of don't like it. I'm gonna say it's meh. More crits, always useful. This ghost swallows bullets from enemies. Sounds good to me. This can be bad. Jump through dust can just like fuck you over immediately. So I'm gonna put that in average. Split spells is pretty useful. Tinker everywhere, obviously S tier. Because you can tinker everywhere. Because it's not like the whole game is this little mountain. You got heaps of space. The map is bigger than you think, people. This is bad. It's detrimental. You can just blow things up and get yourself killed immediately. You do not want this. This gives you explosion immunity, right? Therefore, it's goated. What is this? This is explosion immunity. Okay, excellent. Exploding gold, I would say probably bad. Health, better hearts. It's useful. If you do it early on, you can get a lot of health with that. That's useful. This is stronger explosions. I'm gonna say meh. Kills to mana is also pretty meh. 1 in B is contact damage, not repulsion field. Ah, I see. In that case, I'm gonna say average. I'm gonna put this ghost here, and I'm gonna put... This is good, but can be bad, I would say. This is greed, right? This is greed. Greed is pretty great. I think greed is very useful. You get big money. The one in A is the one that multiplies your existing health. Oh, goated then. Oh my god. 50% health up? Goes crazy. What is this? If you touch gold, you die. No. Oh, this is accidental gold up. Yeah, it's average. Oh, this is gold never expires. Gold never expires. That's detrimental. That's the one with the clock? Okay. This is accident gold. Good night, adorable. Extra perk. It's pretty great. You love having extra perks. What is this? More money? Is this greed? No, this is extra item in the shop. And it's average. There's already more. There's already heaps of items there. This is more slots. Can be useful. I'm gonna say good. It can be useful to the right wand. Stronger levitation, also solid. Faster refresh can be great, but can also be bad. So I'm gonna put it in good because sometimes you can speed it up too much that you don't get a machine gun effect anymore. Speed up is just nice. It's just a nice to have. This is flame. This isn't flame blood. What is this? You need to start your notifications from the beginning? Yes, good idea, Seishiro. The first one, I figure everything out. It's great. Flaming gas. Oh, terrible. I'm going to say detrimental. I don't want to light things on fire. Freezing liquids is also, I would say, detrimental. You don't want freezing liquids. You don't want that. More mushrooms and stuff, I'm like, meh. Gamba, goated, one of the best perks ever. Or gas blood, I'm gonna say meh. Unless you can get other stuff as well with it. More anger. Makes people angry. Whatever. I'm gonna say that's bad. I don't want my monsters to be happy. Why would I want them to be happy? Glass cannon! Glass cannon! Goated. More blood. Actually, also goated. Because blood is so useful. Oh my god, blood is useful. More blood, please. Except for the oil. The robots make it annoying. So maybe I put it into great. Gold never expires. Get away from me. This is stronger hearts. It's good. If you get it early, it's very good. Homunculus has fucked me before. From memory. So I'm going to put that in meh. Stronger levitation can get you up above the tree. It's great. Happy Ghost I don't know what you do. I feel like you belong here. Invisibility can be great. Can be very, very good in a sticky spot situation. Iron Stomach has to combo, but pretty damn good combo, huh? This is... What is this? Oh, laser pointer. That can get you killed. I'm gonna say average. I'm gonna even say meh. Once you know how your things go, it's good. Goragle, should I send this to Dunk when he streams tonight? Absolutely, Wawa. In fact, when I finish the list, I'll do a little message just for Dunk. The glittering trail. It's like, I don't know, I'd rather shoot them than like glitters. Oh, it's greater accuracy, not an actual laser. Okay, in that case, it's, I love that. That's great. Yeah, glittering trail doesn't matter to me at all. Oh my god. Concentrated spells. Best perk ever. Concentrated spells is basically the glass cannon for experts. You know what I mean? This is if you're on low health, you do more damage. Well, you don't want to be on low health. So I'm gonna say meh. I would rather not be on low health if you ask me. What is this one? I have no idea what this one is. Does anyone know what this is? More recoil. And I'm gonna say bad. Low recoil. Was it low recoil or... Is it low or more? I think this is more. That's low recoil. Okay, then it's average. It's fine. Lucky minion has also gotten me killed. Minions are just actively kind of bad. This is mana. This is you produce mana liquid. Don't particularly care. This is Mountain Raider. Goated. Oh my god, you get a mini map? It's awesome. Now this I found out recently lets you dig up to the ceiling. And I didn't know this until like the end of my fucking part 1 playthrough. So sad. But it would be great if I'd known. Would have been life-changing. But no, I didn't know. So, you know, what can you do? Mushroom Men, I don't particularly care for the Mushroom Men. They could be useful though, they're fine. Faster movement again. There's 2 of them. This is speed up spells. This is speed up. This is faster movement. They're both solid. Eat your vegetables. Can be goated with Iron Stomach, but without it, I'm gonna say it's meh, which means it can be good. Let's put in average. No more shuffle. S tier, easy. Just fixes basically like 60% of all wands. This is more recoil. This is low recoil. Let's do that. In fact, I'm gonna put that there. That's no more knockback. I'm just gonna say it's all bad. I don't know anymore. This is detrimental. You can't tinker anymore. It's over for you. Oil Blood makes you immune to fire, which means it's great. Just Oil Blood is annoying. What is this? Orbital spells? Phasing. Oh, bullets phase through. That's great. That's awesome. I love when that happens. That saved me multiple times. For sure. Peace with your gods. Now that I know how easy it is to kill Steve, I'm gonna say it's actually bad. No, actually it's average. It's good in the beginning, it just makes it bad if it's gonna be a longer run. This is goated. Gambling is always goated. Always be gambling. Laser eyes, detrimental. Terrible. Never do laser eyes. Always a bad idea. The rats are average. You get rats, whatever. They don't really kill that often. The shield at the back. I don't love the shield at the back, but it's fine. It's average. Homing spells can be good. I'll put in good, but not all the time. This is boomerang spells. Can be great. can also fuck you completely. Let's go for good. This is repelling shield. I think it's great. This is also great. Repels your bullets, makes them go faster. Make bullets slow down, I don't particularly love. I'm gonna put that in average. Electric immunity, great. Explosion immunity, godly. Fire immunity, godly. Melee immunity, godly. Toxic immunity, also great. Then Moon Raider, who needs that? Why would I care about looking for the moon? Wand Raider, fine, whatever. Potion Raider, I guess it makes it easier to see. In fact, I'm gonna say you can see the ones already. You can literally see the ones already. Hello, our game, how's it going? They literally show you the ones when you're near a wand. They can show you. But the potions you can't really see as well, so sure, Potion Raider. And then this is Enemy Raider. It kind of gets in the way, but it's fine. It's fine. See everything. It's awesome. I love being able to see everything. Moon Raider is completely necessary to all endings trust. No, it's not. You just find the moon. If you know where it is already, then the Moon Raider doesn't help you at all. Repelling Cape can be good and can also be bad. I'm going to say average. Kind of sits in the middle there. +1, easy goat tier. Let me live again. This is... I feel like I remember this being good. I remember liking to pick this, but I don't know what it is. Good night, Uvdop. Revenge bullets. Does that help me? Probably not. I don't remember it ever helping me. Is this explode? What is this? More explosions? Bigger explosions? In that case, meh. Is this when I take damage? I spawn rats? Meh. Tentacle, Revenge Tentacle is average. Crits do more damage. Goated. This is basically +1 but worse. So it goes in. That was Revenge Explosion. Detrimental. Slime Blood can be useful, but I'd rather have blood. Meh. This is if you're clean, you get more armor, but I'm never clean. So I'm going to say average, can be useful, but not usually. This is stronger kicking. I'm going to say average. No, even meh. I've never tried to do a kick run, to be honest. Never helped me out. Levitating kick also never helped me out. Meh. Well, no, it was fun. It was fun to levitate stuff and kick it at him. So that was good. This demonstrates his skill level better than any clip could. What are you saying? What are you saying? What is this one? Does anyone remember what this one is? I'm gonna say Teleportitis. Can be goated, but only on specific runs. I'm gonna say meh most of the time. Wait, this is Teleportitis? This teleport dodge. How are these two different? This is if you get hit. This is just... No, this is dodge. This is on hit. They're both bad. More blood money. Wait, this is accident money? That's good. What's the other one then? Blood money is accident money, right? Trick kills. Trick greed is different to trick blood. How are they different again? I don't even remember. Trick blood money. What is blood money? I don't know anything. I can't remember anything. Trick greed means more money. Blood money heals. Right. I see. Big red healing money. Yeah, sounds good. This is infinite spells. Yes. Can be godly for sure. Obviously, if you kill... No, it's just good. It's just godly. Well, no, because a lot of the important spells it doesn't make endless. So I'm going to put it in great instead. It's great, but isn't the craziest thing of all time. Vampirism is great, but you can't mushroom shift, which takes it away from godly. This is vomit rats. Just average, doesn't do anything really. This is finding a new one heals you. You don't find that many new ones, average. Worm attractor. I'd rather not. Attractor. But I'm not a farmer. And then worm subterfuge. Makes them go away and stops them from digging. It's average, it's fine. Could be okay. And there we go. Even though it has been 4 months since I last played Noita, here is my complete objective list of best perks in Noita. One more run? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. And if you're watching Dunk or Slam, you literally cannot disagree with me on anything in this list. Everything here is literally perfect. Unless there's some crazy interactions between, like, mushrooms or something. What are you going to do about it, huh? Maybe you should learn to play Noita once in a while. How about that? There we go. I sent you a draw me tier list. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Sent me a draw me tier list. I gotta do this one. Where is it? Where is it? Where did you send it? You didn't send it to me. Hello? Messages? No messages from Fry. You can go to tier list channel and search. Wow, okay, thanks for sending it to me. Tier list search for Draw Me. Oh, you're Slimry. You changed your name. Okay, you've changed your name. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Why'd you change your name? Okay. Time for a Draw Me tier list, everybody. This is only for the Goragle fans who have done Draw Me's. I'm gonna do this relatively quickly because I already know about my own skill level and I believe that I can fill this out pretty quick. Actually, I've realized now maybe it's a bad idea to do a Draw Me tier list because then the people with low scores will feel bad about me thinking it's bad. This is a good tier list, Fry, and I feel bad, but I do think it would actually be bad for me to rank how much I cared about my viewers' Draw Me's. They can suck it up. Okay, I'll do a quick one then. A-Bombs was kind of mid. Acorns was fun. I'm actually gonna do this. I think it wasn't that good. Echo looks a bit weird. Joltik, it's good art, but up to, in my opinion, I just kind of like looked at a picture of Joltik and drew exactly that. So it's nothing crazy. This was silly. This I was quite proud of my skill level, eh? This could have been a bit better. This also could have been better, even though I do like it. I'm gonna Borscht has just a fun character design to me. I think it's great. Cool Town, I'm sorry, it's just bad. I'm sorry. Cassette Quest, I don't know why I drew like that. I'm so sorry, I feel bad. I didn't like this picture that I drew for Circuit with the cat ears and the laser eyes. I didn't like it. This Circuit one was a lot cooler though. This Circuit wasn't very good either. This Circuit wasn't very good either. Cheese Grater is fun, but this comical was better than the second comical, which sucked. The plane flying one is excellent. This bird is kind of a funny meme. This Cosmic Honeybee, I'm not a big fan of it. This one was a lot better. Detective Socks, my goat. Dubious's has a fun character design. I did draw a ghoul kind of strangely, but it's fine. I didn't like this Mr. Moth drawing. This one was worse. Finn's Pigeon was okay. I'll probably put it there. This pie looks actually solid, honestly. I drew a fox so badly. It's so embarrassing. Frog Wizard was good. This Frog Wizard was a bit worse. This one for Fry was excellent. This one for Fry was terrible. This one for Fry was excellent. This Geezer one could have been better. The Glorp is funny. Picture of me wasn't really even official draw me, but I'll put it there. Gummy, I feel like I just did the shading all wrong. This is a funny picture of Tenko. Even though I don't love the drawing, could be better. I feel like it just works. I don't know what the fuck I was doing with this one. This was in real life. I drew it with hand servants hand. It was bad. It was bad. This retro could be a lot better, to be honest. This one was very cute. This Gemma, again, I was just drawing something in real life. It wasn't that good. This Gemma was terrible. This is... the popcorn just looks bad. No, but it's a fun design. This is goated. I love Mortician Meows' one. This is just a sandwich. It's fine. This one was just kind of... No, I'll say actively bad again. This one I honestly kind of loved. It was really good. I hated the pink idol. I don't know why I made it pink. The bat looks weird. Pizza was goated. Pogga Milo is kind of stupid, but a funny meme. This one was like, what if it was bad? I like for some reason, I just like how I drew the duck there. This Quantum one is just like, it could be better. This one was even worse, so let's put that there. Queen Kimmy's is kind of funny. Rat Babies is kind of funny. Weird how they both kind of look like the same pose. Isn't that crazy? This Rat Baby, I put a lot less effort into. This one just looks terrible. This Boba Tea looks Bobama. It's real Bobama. It's kind of funny, but it just looks terrible. It's a funny Animal Crossing character. Security system, for me, I just like the design. This one was worse, though. This Shadows design wasn't that interesting. This one is a sock design, which is better. I love this schmuffle that I did. This one I thought could have been so much better. This one I did for Christmas. It was fun. It was fun. And I kind of drew the reference that I was given. It wasn't really that original. These are just clothes. I don't know what to say about that. This one, basic drawing, but damn, I kind of love it. I kind of love the Spy Crab. And I also love this Spy Crab. I also really liked drawing Inv. That was really fun. This is a fun character. I like drawing this one too. Watermelon Man, I don't know what I was doing. It works. I like it. I just basically redrew Tip's profile picture, but I did it good there. I wish I'd given Yappy more detail, but I love the character design. I don't know what it is. I just love the character design. I like that it looks like a sketch. I like things that look like sketches. It's good. I'm so sorry, Day. I'm so sorry, Day. Here is a full list of every draw me. You like the second one? Yeah, I'll bring it up. It's a vibe. Here is a full list of every single draw me. That felt good. It did feel good. It did actually feel good. That's true. It's true. Hold on. Is Wawa still here? I've got fast food. Australian fast food. I've already put the ones that I've never had, because this is Melbourne based. Specifically Melbourne based fast food. I think with a posture check and stretch. All right, so I have not had rolled enough to have a proper opinion on it. This is Vietnamese fast food here. I want to have it more often. I've liked it when I've had it. I'm going to put it in B tier, but I need to have it more to know if I'm a rolled guy. That's just my own fault. I just don't get it that often. I'd love to talk about it more. I wish I could. I only had one banh mi. I had one banh mi, and I've only ever had it once. I hate to say it. Sushi, it's sushi. I don't know what else to say about it. Sushi is good, but I'm not going to go out of my way to go to sushi. I need to get back into my sushi grind, to be honest. One banh mi, I'm peak already. I mean, like, it's good, and I want to have it more. It's just that there's no... Okay. I'm going to be honest. For me, if I go get fast food, the value goes up tenfold if there is a drive-through. If I want to get dog shit fast food, I'm not cooking for myself, I will be going through a drive-through. Roll does not have a drive-through. Sushi does not have a drive-through. They're chains that exist in Australia. I wish there was a Roll drive-through. My lord, I would go there all the time, but unfortunately not. Go get sushi with $10, but how? It's a public holiday, everything's shut. So there's no drive-through sushi place. But I'll get sushi tomorrow. I'll get sushi with your $10, okay? And I'll take a picture of it and send it to the Discord. Domino's. Domino's has gotten me through a lot of times of my life. I think that when I was a kid, I loved the cheap $5 value menu pizzas. But I will also say the expensive pizzas are good. I love the cheesy crust. I love cheeseburger pizza. That was really good. Would I go there all the time? No. In fact, I almost never go there for myself. I only ever eat Domino's with a group. If I'm gonna get pizza, I order it from a local pizza place, to be honest. If I'm getting food for a group, it's super easy to order Domino's. If I want pizza for myself, I go to a local pizza place. So I will say B tier. I really like their sides. Because I don't have them very often, when I do get Domino's, I don't complain. You can get their nice, they've got like little chicken bites. They got yummy pizzas. It's good. But I wouldn't go there by myself. Guzman E. Gomez. Oh my god. It's goated. I basically survived off Guzman for like 2 years. I lived near a Guzman. It's Mexican food. They got the best nacho fries this world has ever seen. I love Guzman. Their burritos are delicious. Their nachos are great. Their nacho fries are great. Zambrero is better. Guzman has more variety than Zambrero. I think Zambrero has better burritos, but Guzman has a better overall menu. I really like it. I really like it. I'm gonna turn the music off. I'm gonna go musicless. Just me and you. Just me and you. Pizza Hut, I've also never had. I've never had Pizza Hut, unfortunately. Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. I had once in the airport in... I think they have a Carl's Jr. in Brisbane Airport. Let me double check this. Carl's Jr. Airport, Australia. Where is it? Brisbane Airport. Permanently closed? No. No. Is Carl's Jr. gone? Is Carl's Jr. gone? No. They actually exist on the East Coast. You can actually go to Carl's Jr. in Adelaide. You can go to Carl's Jr. in Melbourne. And you can go to Carl's Jr. in Brisbane. But there's none in Sydney. There's none in Canberra. How about that? But apparently, if I go airport, is that permanently closed? No, it's just a different one, I think. Or is it? No, I think the airport one might have closed. That's so sad. Yeah, Brisbane Airport Carl's Jr. is closed. Heartbreaking, man. Heartbreaking. Anyway, it was fine. It was a good burger. What can I say? I don't know. I haven't had it enough to really, like, know if it's good or not. I'm sure it was good. But, you know, an airport burger is an airport burger. I was at work, man. What do you want from me? Cold Rock is an ice cream place that I used to go to as a kid. Overall, I'm not going to go to an ice cream place. Even if the ice cream is the best ice cream I've ever had in my life, I am not in a place in my life right now where I go to ice cream places. Sumo Salad, I believe, has also, like, closed down. I'm pretty sure Sumo Salad no longer exists and I cannot go there. When I did go there, they did indeed have salads. They weren't very memorable. What do you want from me? Goragle hates ice cream. I love ice cream. I'm not going to an ice cream place. I'm trying to lose weight. Sushi Hub is the same as sushi. It's sushi. I've had bad sushi from Sushi Hub before, but, you know, you win some, you lose some. It's a fucking sushi chain. What do you want from me? Sushi Hub is better than sushi. In my mind, they are the exact same place. I don't know the differences between the two. I don't think I could specifically tell you. More options at Sushi Hub? Sure. I've also never been to Mad Mex. I've never been to a Mad Mex restaurant in my life. I'm gonna piss a lot of people off now. I think KFC is awesome. I always regret it. I can feel myself dying. But God, I love fried chicken. God, I love fried chicken, man. I will say, when I went to Popeyes that one time in the US, Popeyes changed my life, and I was like, this is what fast food fried chicken should be. But in Australia, the best I can do is KFC. And I like it. I very much like it. I get a 3-piece feed. I order on the app. I change the potatoes and gravy to just gravy. I change the bread roll to more chips. I dip the chips into the gravy. I have the best damn time of my life. It's the dream. Schnitz I've only been to once. It's, again, no drive-through. I can't say much about it. I don't remember having a good time, but I don't remember having a bad time. I have no opinion on Schnitz. Subway? I love Subway! I have a Subway membership card, man. I fucking love Subway. I would eat Subway every single day of my life if it was cheaper. It was. I remember the days when it was $10 footlongs for, like, specific footlongs. I love Subway so much. God, I think if I had to eat one fast food for the rest of my life for every single meal, easy Subway. Literally easiest Subway of my life. God, I love Subway. I wish it was. It just keeps getting more and more expensive, which is so sad. But that's never going to stop me, to be honest. You know what my go-to order is? I get a pizza sub on... I try and switch things up a lot, but my go-to is a foot-long pizza sub on Italian herbs and cheese. Hold the pizza sauce. I usually mix the cheese around, but best is mozzarella. And then I get every single salad item except for olives. And then I usually switch up the sauce a lot, but my most had sauce is easy blue cheese sauce. Pizza melt, mozzarella, Italian herbs and cheese, every salad, hold the olives, hold the pizza sauce, blue cheese sauce, please. What do you mean no pizza sauce in your pizza sub? Well, I don't want it to be a pizza. I want it to be a sub. And I love blue cheese sauce. I love blue cheese sauce, and I'm not afraid to say it. What the hell is this? I don't know what that is. Donut King is donuts. I'd even say there's probably a billion other local donut places that are just better than Donut King. So why would I go to Donut King? You know what I mean? Pie Face. To me, this is like Jester's. I've had Pie Face wraps before because there was one near the airport. And so it's just like, it's nothing. I even say it's actively bad, but it's like sometimes it's the only thing you can eat. And you gotta wait for them to heat up the pie instead of just going to a bakery. and it's so expensive. I'm gonna say F, honestly. Fuck Pie Face. I'm actually against Pie Face. There's a second Subway just so I can put it there twice. I don't know what Royal Stacks is. Melbourne sucks, man. Grilled. I like grilled burgers. It's too expensive. And there's no drive-through. The food is A tier. Even S tier sometimes. There's no drive-through and it's too expensive. So I'm not going to go there. Even though I like grilled. Hungry Jack's, I go through phases. Sometimes I love Hungry Jack's. This is Burger King for you Americans. Sometimes I love Hungry Jack's. And sometimes I'm like, I never want to eat at Hungry Jack's again. But overall, I'm a fan of Hungry Jack's. And I enjoy their chicken burgers very much. I really like their breakfast food. They have really excellent breakfast food. Even their coffee is good. I'm a fan. I like Hungry Jack's, but I definitely get turned off it every once in a while. I think their big burgers are really solid, but if you get their cheaper burgers, the McDonald's cheaper burgers are like, okay, this is its own thing. The Hungry Jack's cheaper burgers are like, I don't want to eat this. You know what I mean? But the Whopper's good. The Whopper is solid. Red Rooster. I've been to Red Rooster a couple times recently. They have surprised me with quality, but I would never prefer Red Rooster over KFC. But honestly, I had it's like a Dirty Bird or something like that. It's solid. I like Red Rooster, but I also haven't had enough from their menu to really judge them well enough. I've only ever gotten a few different like burger boxes, but they've always been solid. And then they got rid of their like vanilla slice bites. I love their vanilla slice bites and they got rid of them. So just for that, I'm pissed off at them. Nah, I'll put them where they deserve. Hog's Breath Cafe, my beloved. I've only been there, I want to say, twice in my entire life. One as a child, one as like a 22-year-old. They have curly fries. This is a restaurant. This isn't fast food. This is a restaurant chain. Is there a Hog's Breath near me? That's gonna matter. I want to know if there's a Hog's Breath near me. I know there's one down in Eton. Hold on. Hog's Breath Cafe. Is there one in Perth? Please tell me there's one in Perth. Permanently closed, permanently closed, permanently closed. There's one in Kelmscott. There's one in Kelmscott. It closes at... Oh my god. Closes at 2:30, opens at 5 o'clock. Rat Baby, do you want to go to Hog's Breath Cafe for dinner? Rex Neen, do you want to come with me? Do you want to go to Hog's Breath Cafe? Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck it. Okay. You'll do it, Rex Neen? Okay. Let's go to Hog's Breath Cafe tonight. Excellent. Just for that, I'm putting it in A tier. I'll hold you to it. Are you gonna drive to me and then I'll drive us down? Or are we gonna both drive down separately? We'll probably just drive down separately, right? It's just in Kelmscott. It's kind of a bit south, but it's fine. Zambrero is goated. I really like Zambrero. Zambrero has excellent burritos. What do you mean, Rexney? Just tell me your exact address in a public Twitch chat with many people watching. Zambrero has excellent burritos. Their sides are terrible. Their selection of sides and like extra stuff, terrible. But their basic burrito is delicious. Sometimes they put too much sauce in and it drips everywhere. And it's horrific. Which can be a bit of a disaster. And Guzman never has that problem. 1234 Freak Drive. Milo doxing his address, am I right, guys? But I like Zambro. It's solid. Krispy Kreme is donuts. I'm not usually going out for donuts. Krispy Kreme donuts aren't that good. I like them. I like having one or two. These are not donuts that I can gorge myself on. It's definitely better than Donut King, so I'm going to put this there and that there. I like a Krispy Kreme or two. I'm not gonna voluntarily go to a Krispy Kreme unless the only time I've ever been to a Krispy Kreme, and there is a drive-through. There's a Krispy Kreme drive-through. The only time I've ever gone through that drive-through is when I was mentally at my absolute lowest. And I don't want to go through that again. And that's how Krispy Kreme feels to me. And I was just eating a pack of 4 donuts in my car. I don't want to be there again. Lord of the Fries, underrated. Now, I'm not vegan. This is a vegan burger place. But the fries are good. The chicken is good. It's surprisingly solid. I want to go there again. I haven't been to Lord of the Fries in a while. But I remember really liking everything that I've had from there. I'd love to go back to Lord of the Fries. Is that a play on Lord of the Flies as a fast food place? Yes, it is. It's also vegan. So when I say their chicken, I mean their chicken substitute. It's delicious. It's genuinely incredible. Their vegan chicken. Genuinely fantastic. Highly recommend. If you ever come to Australia, go to Lord of the Fries. It's excellent. You'll have a vegan fast food chain? Of course. Ali Cutie Pie. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Hello, cousin. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Welcome to the stream. I've been doing tier lists for the last 5 hours. This time you aren't leaving right away. Well, I am close to the end, to be fair. I'm probably like another, maybe 10, 15 minutes, but I'm not leaving right away. That's the important thing. Shut your whore mouth up. That's not very nice. Why is Subway S tier twice? Because it was on the thing twice. Guys, I need to make my own Australian fast food tier list, to be honest. Cassette Quest, come on. Anyway, let's get through this, shall we? Now, I don't know who else here is Australian. I don't know any of these. These are all Melbourne fast food places I've never been to. Let me just quickly finish this one off, then I've got a really good tier list for you all, okay? Ali, and this next one's for you, okay, Ali? So we'll just finish this off straight away. McDonald's, it is S tier. I eat McDonald's all the time when I shouldn't. I think the best thing about McDonald's isn't their quality, it's their variety. I think I think McDonald's has excellent variety. No matter what you feel like you want, McDonald's probably has it. They always go through seasonal drinks. I like yummy drinks. I love yummy coffee drinks. Love yummy sugary drinks. And I also think that their Grand Angus is goated beyond all belief. Absolutely excellent. Nando's is too expensive. I think Nando's is great, but it's in the grilled section where it's delicious, and if I go there, I'm spending $30 or something. It's just way too expensive for a fast food place. You know what I mean? I think Americans have Nando's, don't they? Surely. It's Cajun, isn't it? You don't? That's fucked up. Nando's is good. It's just too expensive. Every time I go there, I'm spending too much money for something that probably won't fill me up, even if it is yummy. So there's nothing cheeky about it. It's cheeky if you're rich. All those British guys having a cheeky Nando's are just because they're upper middle class. You know what I'm saying? Noodle box. I love noodles. I love noodles. I love noodles. I love noodles. This is probably my most ordered from. No, probably not. Maybe. This is a catch-all for a few different noodle chains for me. I don't know if I've had specifically noodle box, but I will say this: getting takeaway noodles from a noodle chain goes crazy. Noodle box is not great. Nah, I love it. I love it. My most ordered probably Uber Eats restaurant ever. Subway clears noodles, but I love a good noodle box. Now, for anyone who's Australian, this placement may shock you. Oporto is S tier. I love a Porto. Holy hell. Again, a little bit too expensive, but they might have some of the best burgers. They genuinely might have the best burgers. Their tropical burger, I love it so much. Every time I go there, it's like I'm surprised by it being good. You know what I mean? Always feel like dog shit afterwards. I mean, that's most of these, to be fair. But no, I love a Porto. I think it's excellent. I get so into it. So yeah, this isn't every fast food place. It's missing like Chicken Treat, Taco Bell. That's probably it, right? Chicken Treat, I would probably put at A tier. I don't want it all the time. When I get it, I'm usually, no, B tier. Most of the time, it's really bad. But sometimes it's really good. And then Taco Bell is also S tier. When I get a Crunchwrap Supreme from Taco Bell, I'm very happy. I think their chips are yummy. It's maybe A tier, because I do think Guzman is just better as a Mexican food place. But God, Taco Bell just hits sometimes. And there we go. That's my tier list with stuff missing, but it's good enough. Yeah, Costco hot dogs are just okay. They're not that crazy. But apparently they're better in America. Okay, I'm slightly losing my voice. I'm gonna have a bit of a sip of water. Yappity, I may not be able to do the execution tier list today. I think I may have run out of time. Because I want to be able to yap about it. I really wanted to do the execution tier list. Especially now that Ali's here, just for her. But it's just too much. I want to be able to talk about all of these. I don't want to rush through it. And I'm losing my voice. So in a few weeks, I'm going to do another tier list stream. I will be doing another tier list stream, or I'll be doing tier lists in my pre-stream, okay? Is this ways to be executed? Yes, it is, Ali. So yeah, I'm going to be doing more tier lists in the time to come. What is this controversial fruit opinions? I don't know what these are all. None of these are real. None of these are real fruit. Is this a persimmon? I was looking for a squash. I've never had a persimmon. Passion fruit's bad, yes. I did this way too quick, to be honest. Let's go bing, bang, boom. Bing, bang. Boom. What is this? Is this mango? This is mango. Yeah. I think this is correct now. That's actually down there. And then, are there any... Do I actually know any of these? Are any of these like a mainstream fruit that I have had and I just don't know what it is? This is the worst list ever. Golden kiwis come from that part of the world. I've never had a golden kiwi before. Have you never had a pear? This is a pear. Is there another pear here? You haven't had pomegranate? This is... Oh, wait, that's passion fruit. Where's pomegranate? Which one is pomegranate? This is nectarine. What is this? Is peach? What is this? This is pomegranate? This is pomegranate. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Terrible. Dragon fruit. I don't think I've ever had a dragon fruit. Is this squash? What is this? Never had a star fruit. Never had a dragon fruit. Lemon? You ever had a cocktail, buddy? That's schnozberry. I love that. Might be citron. This is a yellow dragon fruit. Yeah, like none of these look familiar to me at all. I don't know what I'm looking at. Mango deserves to be an S tier. No. No, it doesn't. Cherries, yeah, an F tier. Cherries are absolutely atrocious. And I hate the experience of eating them. Blueberries over strawberries? Easy, every day. I'm going to put this one up, actually. Strawberries do deserve a tier of their own. What is this? Is this a nectarine? I'm going to put it up. Yeah, these are not real. These are all made up. I have no idea what the fuck is going on down here. I'm looking and I'm like, what am I looking at? What do strawberries ever do to you? They're just annoying. They're annoying to eat. Oranges, bananas, limes, rock melon, pineapple, and kiwi fruit. Goated. Blueberries, watermelon, pears, mango, raspberry, lemon, avocado, nectarine. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Peach. Triple peach. No, this is nectarine. This is nectarine. This is a mandarin. Nectarine, peach. Whatever this is. You know, I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. Nectarine, peach, melon. This one that I have had before, but I can't remember the name of. Then blackberries. Plum. This is a plum. Yes, plum. Plum, plum, plum. Strawberry. Then red grape, green grape, grapefruit, apple, apple. Cherry, passion fruit, coconut, pomegranate. And then I don't know what any of these are. I couldn't name a single one of these. Let me try. If this has to be squash, right? This is squash. I'm putting it in, you know what? If that's squash, I'm putting it in fucking squash tier. The worst of the fucking worst, to be honest. No, I just changed it. Oh, that's okay. That's squash tier, and then we make an F tier here. No, don't do that. Add a row below. Then you change this to F. There we go. Then this is a watermelon, rockmelon cross. These are all poisonous berries. These are strange things. This is a pomegranate, isn't it? This is a pomegranate. This is a pomegranate. That's not a pomegranate. No? Okay. Well, this is a long berry. This is another rock melon. This is a satsuma, isn't it? Isn't that like a satsuma or something? It's a persimmon. Persimmon, yes, from Sekiro. This is spikeberry. This is a thing. This is a yellow kiwi. Is this a peanut? Is this a peanut? This is... I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is. I know what this is. This is star fruit, dragon fruit, another dragon fruit, a blomp blomp. I do actually think that's a peanut. Okay, peanuts go A tier. They do grow on the ground. I learnt that literally 3 days ago. I'm not even kidding. I actually learnt that peanuts grow on the ground like 3 days ago. Alien, strange strawberry. No idea. Blorbos, yellow dragon fruit. Blorbo. This is a durian. Blorbo, nectarine / peach imposter. Glorbo, glob. Another persimmon. Glorbo. Glob. Is this pears? They look weird. This is a real pear, right? No, this is a strange apple. This is a fucker apple. This is pears. Globo. Cocoa bean? Why the fuck am I eating cocoa bean? Then globo. Boysenberries, maybe? These are fucker apples. I'm gonna put them down there just because they're fuckers. Nah. We can't make jokes. Is this a walnut? Strange creatures. No. And then this may be boysenberries as well. Green tomatoes? Where? I don't know what this is. There's just other apples? Why would they have just other apples? Is this a pear or not? Which one is a pear? What do you think? Yellow is pear. But pears are green! Pears are green! Asian pear? Is this an Asian pear? Is this pears? Is this pears? What is this then? It looks like pears. Those are Java apples. Java apples. You're actually stupid. Google green Java apple. Why do they look like pears? What the fuck is a Java apple? These are real fruit, okay? See, a squash looks like this. This is not a squash. Right? This is not a squash. Where is the squash? That's Citron? That's a car brand. Imbecile. Where's the squash? There's no squash. I can't see a squash. I can't see a squash. They have every single type of fruit except for squash. It's a fruit. It's a type of pumpkin? No, it's not. I can't see squash. I'm going to pretend this is a squash. And we can just call it a day. Because none of these are real. They're all fake. No one's ever had a green Java apple in their entire fucking life. You rich folk being handed exotic fruits on your golden platters Meanwhile, us working class folk, we get a banana and we're happy with it. Go to the produce section. Why don't you produce some fucking bitches? How about that? Thanks for enjoying the tier list stream, everybody. You can all die. We'll be doing more tier lists as pre-stream games in the future. I hope you all have a lovely day and a lovely night. If you missed any of the tier lists, I'm going to be slowly uploading them to the Clips channel. So make sure you subscribe to the Clips channel, and then you can see more funny clips from your favorite streamer, Goragle. It won't send again. Gonna be pin. Okay, I'm not pin. Don't pin that. There you go. Subscribe to the Clips channel. Also, if you want to join the community, here's a link to the Discord. We got schedules and stuff. I believe no stream tomorrow. And then Mugenics after that, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. I don't know for sure. We'll find out. And YouTube channel, make sure you've watched my newest Lobotomy Corporation video. You can get caught up on the second facility. Can the next stream be you trying fruit? Fuck you. All right. Have a lovely day, everybody. Goodbye.